Oh, it's a nice, bright, sunny day. It's a bright, sunshiny day. All right. Exactly. Well, I mean, you're not exactly the person I would. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so we got a bit of a thing we want to do here. Well, I want to do here, so let's chew on some of that right there. Let's see. What is my current weight limit? Here, let's just... Hilda. Need you to carry something, my guy. Got quite a lot of these amulets. My goodness, and rings and such. Wait, do I have a fur cloak on? Yes, I do. Okay. Raw rabbit leg, I'll hold on to that. Oh, no, okay. Lydia.
Right behind you.
All right, or you can say I was right behind you. Hey.
I am at your command.
All right, girlfriend, I need you to wear this. Good job. And you can have these as well. You can have that. Cure poison, sure, you can have that. You can have these as well. Actually, you can have all this stuff. Oh, you're full. Well, that's not good. Goodness.
You with my life.
Janessa, don't tell me you're over encumbered too. Hopefully you have enough space.
It's the least I can do.
Gotta clear out my inventory just for a moment here. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. That's somebody's drum. That's a quest item, which means there's someone out there who needs it for a part of a quest. Now that's interesting. Didn't realize that. Alright, girlfriend.
Are you ready?
Yes, so this is what's gonna happen. I am currently in a position to grab a couple of, a couple of 3 Daedric artifacts. So which ones are available to us? Well, in the barracks, or I'd say in the jail, there is a person who currently is in there because he turned into a werewolf and I think ate a person or killed somebody, something like that. We can go get that. We can go and get that we can go get that we can do that Daedric quest. The second one is we can talk to Laud, and then we can start the Daedric quest to go get Pt.6's file. Or we could talk to Sam, and we could go do that Daedric quest. Now the neat thing is that the quest for Clavicus Vial and the quest for oh, I forgot that guy's name. There's another Daedric guy. I forget his name. I'll just call him Sam. For Sam, that will lead us over here to Markarth. And Markarth is close to this location over here, where Clavicus Vial wants us to go get the axe. But also in Markarth, there's a quest for Molag Bal, where he has, and we can go get the mace, but we have to go find a person that's somewhere out here and then return. So what we'll do is we're going to talk to Sam. Oh no, let's see here. We're going to talk to Laud, which then is we're going to go talk to Clavicus Vial. We're going to come back here, talk to Sam, and then that's going to send us over to Markarth, which is then going to put us in an area right there where we can go talk to Molak Val, so we can get almost 3... Yeah, we can get almost 3 Daedric artifacts within close proximity to each other, simply by just doing a couple of quests. So that's what we'll do. So let's talk to Laud here.
Did you see a hound on the road? Fine, strong creature that's been wandering near town.
The guard at the gate did mention a dog.
I asked the gate guards to look for him. I can't afford to chase him down, but could use a fierce, loyal beast to keep me company. If you are willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road.
Sure.
Good. There's some gold in it for you if you succeed. Here's the meat. Check the road just outside of town.
Alright, so, let's see.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengeir first and the Empire second.
Alright, I have the Orichalum? I have the ore.
Here, this is for you.
Ooh, and a mace. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. What if you say?
The finest weapons and armor.
Sure they are. Sure they are. Let's see, we don't really need this. Let's see, I got iron arrows. I got elven arrows. Okay, we're good here.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Right. Alright, so we're going to go outside, and we're going to go talk to... His name is... I think his name is Barbas. Barbas is the name of the dog. He's a talking dog, so that makes a whole lot of sense, right? I hope I can purchase a horse near... Hope I can purchase a horse in Markarth. So here's the dog. Dig a dog, dog, dig a dog, dog. Dig a dog, dog, dog. Our Barbas.
You are exactly what I was looking for.
Did you just talk?
Yeah, Skyrim is now host to giant flying lizards and two-legged catmen. And you're surprised by me? Yeah, I just talked, and I'm continuing to do so. You see, my name is Barbas, and I have a problem I think you can help sort out.
Okay, so what could a dog need?
My master and I had a bit of a falling out. We got into an argument and it got rather heated. He's kicked me out until I find someone who can settle our disagreement. That's where you come in.
Okay, sounds easy enough. Let's go find him.
Thank you. Now, since he banished me, Vile's been rather weak. He can't manifest very far from one of his shrines. I know there's a cult that worships him at Hamar's Shame. We should be able to talk to him there. If this works out, I'll make sure you're rewarded. Hey, just don't trust any offer he makes you, okay?
Yeah, so when he says Vile, it means Clavix is Vile. So let's go. Now, I know exactly where I need to go. The issue is I'm not too sure. I think we've cleared out most of the nasties along the way, so it should just be a smooth run. There might be a couple places where we have to stop and, you know, take some folks out, but outside of that, I think we're okay. Oh, speaking of which, might as well... There shouldn't be too many nasties, so... So it's going to be a bit of a run, but that's fine. I think the worst thing we might encounter might be like a spider. Now where we're going, he says Hamar's Shame. There's a bunch of vampires there. And the unfortunate thing is that, well, they're kind of praying to Clavicus Vile for some kind of treatment to save them from it. Oh, looks like we might have a person up there. Oh, don't you, butthead. Well, I thought we didn't have to deal with these folks. So, where are you at? Oh, you're an animal companion. Oh, that makes sense. How are you still alive? I just took down the person who summoned you. How are you still? Oh, okay. That's the reason why you're still around.
Damn you!
Was a coward. Didn't even put up a proper
Well,
fight.
fall damage is a thing. That's one of the biggest, things that ends up ending a lot of players in, like, games that have some level of difficulty is fall damage. In fact, back in the day when Classic WoW came out, when Classic World of Warcraft came out, most people were dying to fall damage. Like literally, it was their own, bad decisions and choices that led to it. Alright, so that direction over there actually leads to where you can get your house in Falkreath. Who's this person? Are you a wench on the road? An adventurer? Did you take an arrow to the knee?
Be careful.
No. I don't have time to be careful. We have time to fight. So right now, so we're going to talk to Clavicus Vile, and he's going to send us off to do a thing. We're going to get this weapon called the Ruleful Axe. Now, the Ruleful Axe is not a Daedric artifact. It doesn't count as one. Are you just gonna stay there and be mad? Better stay there and be mad. Well. Well, good job, Barbish. And the story behind the Ruleful Axe is that a guy... So there was a guy who had a daughter, and his daughter contracted lycanthropy, which is, werewolf. Which is the werewolf illness or disease, whatever it is. And she became a werewolf. I don't know if it was by accident or it was intentional, not too sure. But but the father was very unhappy that his daughter is now a werewolf. So he goes to Clavicus Vile and kind of makes a deal. It's like, hey, help me out with this, please. And he's like, okay, I got you. So he gives the father an axe to kill his daughter, to quote unquote cure her of her vampirism. I'm sorry, her lycanthropy. And that's sort of that monkey paw kind of deal, like people like to talk about sometimes, where they're not expecting it to be that way, but it is. It's like, that's not what I wanted. Nope, but that's what you got. So it's kind of messed up, to be honest. And so now this axe somehow migrated its way here to Skyrim. What's going on?
I'll kill you where you stand.
I'll see.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking good right there. I like how this hill just slays out. So we're supposed to go get this axe for this quest. Now the choice we have is either to return the axe or use the axe to kill Barbas. If we return the axe, then we get the Mask of Clavicus vial. All right, let's see here. Oh, yep, gotta go up this road here. So that's what we're gonna do. Then we're gonna head back to Falkreath. We're gonna talk to Sam. We're gonna go through that quest. We're gonna do his quest, which is gonna take a while. It's just how it is. Let's see. What we go? There we go. Don't remember the name of the Daedric Lord as well with Sam, but we do get like a. Let's see, how much gold do I got on me? Okay, I got a reasonable amount of gold. So there is a chance in the future, once we do Sam's quest. Well, Sam wants us to do like a little drinking challenge. Once we do that challenge, there's a chance in the future we'll encounter an NPC that comes to us saying that we had lost to a challenge that was presented, and that the reward for that challenge was 10,000 gold. So hopefully in the future we have the money for that. If we don't have the money for that, he will attack us and try to kill us. So that's kind of the thing there. That's the challenge and a half right there. So we have about 8,000 gold at the moment. We could try to. There might be an opportunity. I think there might be an opportunity to try to talk him down from the 10,000 septums, but I don't remember if that's even a thing. But we'll definitely give it a try. So we're pretty close. There's supposed to be a cave up ahead. There is a back entrance. I think it's up there. Yeah, up there is the back entrance to the cave, but it's kind of a challenge to get there. Because I don't know if there might be a gate on the other side. Let's see if we can actually cheese it a little bit. Let's see here. We might be able to cheese it. I don't know if there's a chain to pull on this side, but I hope there is. No, there isn't. Okay. Hey, can we, like, let me get out of here, please? Please let me get out. There we go. Alright. So yeah, there are a bunch of vampires. Can't open the gate from this side apparently, so we'll go in the way that they intended us to. Alright, now I have to deal with all these vampires in here, which is honestly a bit on the annoying side. But hey, you know what? That's just how it is. Flames. Let's do some flames. Now, since these are vampires, there's a chance we're going to contract vampirism. That's okay. We got garlic. We can actually, as long as we consume a cure disease potion before too long, we won't become vampires.
What was that?
No, you tell me what that
Thought
was.
I heard.
Vampire thrall. Just realized I have my pickaxe out and not my war axe, which is not helpful. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, let's see here. So This guy's a thrall, so not actually a vampire, so we don't have to worry about getting sick just yet. Alright, let's... How about we... Thank you. Vampires. So there is a trap. Where's the trap at? I just remember there is a trap. Where is it? Yes, someone here. Would you like to meet me? There's the trap right there.
What was that?
Oh, you get an open war. Oh, you get it.
Oh, but I will have your blood. Still can't.
Ooh, what is that?
Sorry. You left me.
Wait, what are you wearing? Are you wearing orc armor? What are you wearing? You're wearing something and I can't wear it. That bothers me a little bit. Because it looks like you're wearing, yeah, it looks like they wear an ebony armor. And I can't wear it, so that kind of bothers me, to be honest. So, okay. Oops, wrong direction. Here we go. We need to consume some vegetable soup, because we're fighting. We got some fighting boys. Where are you? Where are you, y'all? Oh.
Someone there?
Good job. Oh, we got ourselves a conjuration.
Well, that's how it's done.
That's how you do it. All right. Let's see. What's next is up here. Is there's something important up here, other than just soul gems. What's in here? Okay. Not looking like there's too much up here that's important. Places like these, there's always some. There's always some silly thing.
There is no adversary more deadly than a vampire. They are as cruel as they are cunning.
Yes. Well, here to be crueler. Well, not really crueler, but mean.
Someone there.
Mean and nasty. Alright, so where's the way down? Up here? Okay. What the heck? How did I... Oh, okay.
That's all you got?
Alright, we need to heal a little bit here, so we're gonna do that. Get him. Where are you at, you son bish? Where'd you go? I know you around here. That's right. Good job. Only the vampires are dead? Brilliant. Okay. Let's see. We need to go. Ooh, do we need to go down or this way? Not too sure. Ah, nope. A little bit to the left. There we go. Alright, brilliant. Battle Axe of Arcing. Okay, we got... Ooh, that's a big potion there. The real Baron Zaya. Oh, that's... Okay. Yeah, that I know. I understand that book now. Yeah, that's the book. Alright. I need a better destruction spell. This one's not doing enough damage, but that's fine. That's my fault anyway. Where is the way down? The way down's over here. Alright, good. Banditos. Alright, what's this here? Destruction increased to 29. Brilliant. That's good stuff. Take potions, because I need those. You again with the Elven Greatsword? Maybe dust. Or just taking the light. Stuff that doesn't weigh that much. What are we gonna do now? Okay, so this isn't... Okay, here we go. Okay, this is where it gets a bit... This is gonna get ugly. So, let's see, what is my current situation? How much is that food? Vegetable soup. How long? 7 minutes? Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Renegade regenerates mana in 5 hours? Okay, yeah, we're good there. Candlelight, 7 seconds. Might be that way. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we gotta take out these vampires and we gotta do it fast. Oh, damn you. Okay, we're not there yet. Frostbite spider. Of course. Take that soul gem, mind you. Need that for later. Where are you at? Of course it burns, it's fire. There we go. Yeah, no wonder they... Steel armor, no wonder it took a bunch of damage to take them. Alright. Let's see, a little bit of heal in here. Okay, I think this is the spot. I think this is where we're really gonna start to go hard. Okay, so there's like 4 vampires in this next room, and y'all need to like get over here. I'm not running into the meat grinder alone. Get over here. not be able to say anything. Get him.
Lets himself get surrounded.
That's right. Okay. Vampires are done dead. The vampire dust, I believe, is used to make invisibility potions. Alright, let's talk to the guy. Do we have to talk to Barbus or we talk to Clavicus? Alright, I guess we talk to Clavicus. Here we are. Lord Vile, I have a request of you.
By all means, let's hear it. It's the least I could do since you already helped me grant one final wish for my last worshippers. They were suffering so from vampirism and begged me for a cure. Then you came and ended their misery. I couldn't have planned it better myself. So, what's your heart's desire? What kind of deal can we strike?
I'm here to reunite you with Barbus.
That insufferable pup, forget it. Request denied, no deal.
That hurt.
I'm glad to be rid of him, even if it does mean I'm stuck in this pitiful shrine.
That hurt.
In the back end of
Sorry,
nowhere.
my foot hurts for some reason.
Well, perhaps there is a way he could earn his place back at my side.
But no promises?
Maybe. But no promises.
What's your offer?
There's an axe. An incredibly powerful axe. An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. At least not for you. As I recall, it's resting in Rime Rock Burrow. Barbers can lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
Okay, there's that right there. Woof. So what's the story behind the rueful axe?
One of Clavicus's little Jess, a wizard named Sebastian Lord, had a daughter who worshipped her seed.
Okay. It froze.
One of Clavicus. When the daughter became a werewolf, it drove Sebastian over the edge. He couldn't stand to see his little girl take on such a bestial form. The wizard wished for the ability to end his daughter's curse. Clavicus gave him an axe.
Oh, that's brutal. Alright, so now we can. Oh, why did I go this way? This way. Where is the. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? You know, probably easier if I cast a spell, huh? Oh, it's right there in front of me. Of course. Alright, there we go. So the rueful axe is. Actually, I'll show you when we get outside. So the rueful axe is. You know what? It probably worked if I actually had. There we are. The rueful axe is way over here. So this is where Maria's beacon is. And this is where the rueful axe is. So we have to go by. We have to go past Hillcreeth to get there here. Now we got Markarth over here. That's about as close as we're gonna get. We could actually. I'd say Solitude's closer, but we have to make our way back to here. So let's go. Of course, the air is frigid here. So, ooh, axe. Axe? What am I axe? Am I thinking? Torch. Okay, in the wrong direction entirely. So we can actually take a carriage to Solitude, and then to the Rueful Axe. Now I was wrong about. I was thinking that the axe was closer to Markarth than it was to Solitude, but I was entirely wrong. Because I had this idea in my head that we would go talk to Sam, participate in a drinking contest, we would end up in Markarth. But realizing that it's actually closer to Solitude, that means we can just avoid having to do that quest for the time being. Have a drinking contest with Sam. We'll do that eventually, but we'll have to do that return to yeah, we'll return to Markarth to do that. We can actually take a carriage to Solitude, and then from there we can actually swing in, take out the guy that's inhabiting Hillcreeth, and get the sword, which is a really great sword, Dawnbreaker, which sets undead on fire, which is nice. And since we're going to be fighting zombies and vampires, seems like a pretty good deal. There is a shield that I don't remember the name of, but it's in a dwarven rune, and I get it from somebody else whose name I forget. We get it from somebody. It has a ward effect on it when used. When blocked, it has a ward effect that kind of blocks magic. And that works really well with Dawnbreaker. So I'm going to go and take a ride to Solitude, and then to the Rueful Axe and Dawnbreaker. Then we get back, we'll talk to the guy in prison. We'll go on Hircine's Daedric quest and get that Daedric artifact. And then we'll talk to Sam and head off towards Markarth. Hopefully Sam is still in the inn. I don't know if he sticks around or if there's an issue, but I think once he appears, he's there until you accept the quest, until you accept the drinking contest. Are you for real? Are we actually? Who's under attack? Are we under attack? Are they under attack? Who's under attack? Okay, so we're not involved in this situation. Yeah, let me avoid fighting them. I don't want to fight them. They'll get mad at me. They'll send death squad. They'll send people out to take me down. Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to be facing far more death squads until I get better armor. Butthead. What's that? Oh, it's a log. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what that was for a second. Another hand touches the beacon. Absolutely. You are absolutely right. Another hand touches the beacon. Actually, I picked it up when I went to Valheim Tower to kill a bandit. And I grabbed it, and I realized what I did after I grabbed it. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, enter the meme here. Oh, I'm going to get it memed on. This is brilliant. Let's see. You know, I don't know where the carriage is. That's the fun. That's the silly bit. I'm not too sure where the carriage is. Where is this carriage? Wait a minute. Is there a carriage that brings me here, or am I just hoping there is?
I can't believe we let provincials like you wander Skyrim.
Oh. I think I need to have a bit of sleep. I am feeling drained, so I need to have a bit of a sleep. So that's what we'll do. Dead man's drink. Now, if for some reason there's Sam, if for some reason I can't get a carriage out of here, I'm gonna have to.
I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to. Are you joking? You just rented a room for me.
Okay, so it's.
Gossip in town? Be sure to share with me.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna do with 8 hours. Now, if for some reason there's no carriage for me to get, which I really think there is, then I'll have to talk to Sam. Sam will send me to Markarth, and then we can take a carriage to Solitude.
How are we doing?
How can I argue with that?
All right, let's see. Okay, maybe not over here. Let's try on the other side of town. Rabbit haunch. Ooh, is that cooked? It is, okay. Sometimes I don't remember if I cooked all the food or not. Okay, maybe not. You know, to be fair, I don't think I've ever actually took a carriage from this place. So I'm not even certain if there is a carriage. I want to say there is, just because I can take a carriage to this place, but does that mean I can't take a carriage from this place? Wow. Okay, it looks like there's no carriage here. Okay. be that way. That's wild.
Is there something I can do for you?
No, I mean, if you can get me a carriage, that'd be great. Okay, I guess there's no carriage. I mean, I'm not finding one. I'm either blind or, oh, there isn't one here? Yep, this is the graveyard here. Is there another way into town? I just don't know about it. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're talking to Sam. I was certain that there was a carriage. All right. That's wild. Okay. Oh, you got low grass over here. All right, Sam, let's get to drinking.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
A few drinks, a few laughs, and a contest. What could be better?
Drinking contest? You don't stand a chance.
Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very strong stuff. Let's get started. I'll start round one. Down the hatch. Your turn.
Here we go.
One down, my friend. One down. And another one for me.
I like how he just magically pulls these drinks out of his backside.
And how about you?
Second drink, easy enough.
So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things. Tell you what, one more and you win the contest.
2 drinks, huh? No problem. One more? No problem.
Wow, you've really done it. The staff is yours.
Dash grape.
You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
All right.
Wake up.
Senna.
That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer.
Where am I?
Of course. You don't remember getting here. I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple.
Was a man named Sam with me?
DeBella teaches love and compassion. But that doesn't mean we're just going to tell you what you want to know and let you walk away from this. Pick up your mess, then apologize. And if we think you're sincere, we'll consider lending you aid.
All right, so we got to pick up the garbage. So we came up in here, we got drunk with Sam, made a mess, and now we got to clean it up. We have to be responsible? What the hell? Wait. Okay, that was weird. Alright, so there's stuff on the floor here. I think there's also... Oh, wait, maybe I have to get the list from her. So, let's see what's on the floor right here. Repair supplies. Oh, yeah, we need the following repair. Broken staff, giant toe, holy water, hag raven, Sam. Okay. Wait, can I not take it? Oh, there we go. For some reason, it didn't let me take it for a second. Wait. Of course. The next item is over here. Is this the giant's toe? For some reason, it's all the way over here. Apologize to the priestess to develop.
What are you doing that for? I suppose that'll do. Debella teaches us forgiveness after all. Even for a drunk like you.
Ooh, that's rough. So, do you remember anything I said when I got here?
You were ranting when you got here, but most of it was slurred. You did say something about Rorikstead. Maybe you should take a look there.
Rorikstead is where we get the goat. Is where the goat comes into the fray. Alright, so I think we might be able to save the girl down in front of the gates in the entrance of the city. Not too sure, but we'll give it a shot. Because we are kind of pretty far away from there. So here's the temple to Bella.
What can I do for you?
Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Lols. Okay, let's see. Can we cross over? No, we're not going to go to the Shrine of Talos. That ain't happening. Is this the place? No, that is the abandoned house, but that is not the place. Okay, this person we need to save. Oh wait, saved homegirl.
Everyone stay back. The Marker City Guard have this all under control.
Alright, so we saved her.
Red Guard will handle things from here. Move along.
Alright, we'll do. Okay, no.
Gods. A woman attacked right on the streets. Are you alright? Did you see what happened?
Yeah. Well, I was right there. He almost killed me.
I'm so sorry. I hope the aid give you more peace in the future. Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important.
Do you know anything about... What is it? This is your note. What does it mean?
My note? No, that's yours. Must have fallen out of your pocket.
Alright, so maybe now it's available. No? Okay, no, not yet. Maybe my level is not high enough. That's probably the reason. Alright, so there's supposed to be a guy here asking about this abandoned house and where the people went, but I think my level's too low for that. So, never mind. It's kind of hard to peek or understand to know where these levels are. I know there's one Daedric artifact to collect that is, you have to be like level 30 to actually obtain it. I think you're the carriage guy, right?
Traveling in the Reach is dangerous. You need a good carriage. The city of Markarth sure is a beauty. No doubt about that.
Yep. Well, I want to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
To Solitude.
Climb and back and we'll be off. First time to Solitude?
20 gold. That's actually not terrible. Wow.
Capital Skyrim. I'm sure you already knew that.
Wasn't Windhill the capital called Solid of Skyrim at one point? Or was that Winterhunt? Okay, I'm both hungry and sleepy. Well, it is quite a long journey, I suppose, so that makes sense. Okay, I guess we have to eat another rabbit haunch. Wait, how the hell? How was that not favorited? Oh wait, I'm not tired, I'm just cold. That makes sense. There's a fire. Where's the fire? I think there's a fire down over here. Here we go. This is a fire. Alright, so we can go straight here and then go over here. So we can get 2 of them. In order to get the quote-unquote staff, we have to go all the way over here, I believe. Come on. Alright, brilliant. Start running. We got some undead to deal with. Let's whip out the torch. It's going to add a little extra warmth to us. And you know what we'll do? We'll eat some cabbage stew. That'll give us 25 points of warmth. Okay, Elven War Axe. Okay, good. There might be a chance we'll encounter zombies on the road, so gotta be prepared for that. Right up there. So we should be able to take a right here soon. Come on. Dragon Bridge is up ahead. Where is the entrance? Here we are.
Look at my temple lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them? Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny.
All right, up we go.
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. Necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the Defiler.
I'll do it.
Of course you will. I have commanded it.
Someone has an
Go now.
ego.
The artifact must be reclaimed. and Malkaran destroyed. Malkaran has forced the door shut, but this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light, guide this light to my temple, and its doors will open.
All right. On we go. Wait a second. I was on the wrong level. Alright. Well, she has a bit of an ego on her. What do we got here? Empty empties? Okay, couple empties. Anything back here? Just a couple desecrated corpse. Oh, apparently this is the way to go. Okay, so what did that gate open? I should probably check that out. Okay, this might be important to have. Let's see, a sword. Here we are. Alright, so we have to guide the light through the actual temple in order to get away. There we go. What's going on? Corrupted shades? Oh, they hit hard. Okay, they hit hard. Let's what do you guys actually, what do these guys drop? Oh, okay. Just bits and pieces of whatever. Okay. There we are. Ooh, wait a second here. Okay, wait, is it over here? Okay, where do I go? Okay, so This door is opened. The hell? Oh, I'm so silly. There's a door right here. These guys don't drop a whole lot, very worth much, right? That's kind of silly. Expecting a little bit more, just ancient weapons and some bone meal. Alright, let's see. You know what? I better... Is it trapped at all? Gotta check to see if it's trapped. Alright. Oh, this room has a couple of these guys we gotta deal with. Okay. Where are you is at? Oh, what the heck? I hear fighting. What's going on? Alright, so let's see. Is there some more folks over her? I hear them.
What was that?
Alright, let's see. I need to go this way, it looks like. So you there. I heard the door open over there. Oh, wait a second. Here we are. Alright. Okay, yep, this goes to the balcony. This is making sense.
Damn.
Man, people are advertising things to me and I'm not liking it. Probably shouldn't mention it anyway. Treacherously cold? Oh, wait a second. I think there was a box back there. Oh, a chest. Hello. Welcome back. All right, so here we are. We got that stuff right there. All right, we're at Meridia. We're at Hillcreeth. We're here at the Statue of Meridia. We're here to obtain the Dawnbreaker, and we're doing this on the way to the Rueful Axe. Or Clavicus Vial, so we're gonna do two at once. Alright, here we go. Lovely. Well, you know. So where does it go? It goes over there next. Roger that. So we have to go back this way. Yep, we have to go through here. Grab some potions. So there is a... Hello? It just, I mean, the AI is the smartest you can get, you know. All right, let's see. So this door is trapped. Come on, give me the experience. This is gonna be a minute. Let this out. Nope. Okay. All the way to the right. Nope. Okay, let's go back left. All right, we're gonna go half and half. So right here. Nope. So we're gonna go half and half here. Oh, wait a second. All right, so we're gonna go a little bit to the left. Nope. Okay, we'll go a little bit to the right. So we're going to go half and half. Go a little bit to the right. Ooh, that's close. Damn. Okay, this is really... Oh. Too soon. Okay, so... There we go. And strong box. Not very strong if I can just walk up and open it. Any traps on this one? Nope. What we got here? We have steel scuffed boots. They love to get in the way. Technically a grave robber at this point, so let's see. Whoa! I almost axed for that one. Okay, I see red eyes, so we can deal with that. Let's flam it up. Oh, you're gonna use your hands. Well, I mean, hell, I'm gonna give you credit. You really wanted to go hand to hand. Okay. That shoots that one, which opens that door. Wait, no. Didn't open that door. That's the door we have to open. Let's see. Ooh, a book. What we got here? Battle for Red Mountain. Nice. Oh no. We got winches. Okay, we got some winches. This is a problem. You see that big ass shield she's got right there? That's a problem. Okay, this is about to get crazy. So we need to healing. Yes, we got. Okay, we got healing there. I'm gonna need to whip out my. Sorry, I'm gonna have to whip out my soup. Let's see what else. Also, we're gonna have to whip out the shield so we can block. Where are you at? Where are you at, crazy lady? There you are. Okay. I think we done did. The vengeful wenches did well. Okay, good job. Good job. All right, that was a fight and a half right there. I got a bit crazy for a second. I love the moments of chaos. It's crazy. That was a full goal. That was an absolute battle and a half right there. I like that. Okay, here's the other one we gotta press the button on. Yeah, so there's a mod that I got called, what is it? A series of mods, actually. There's one called Immersive Wenches. And then I got one called Deadly Wenches. I got one called Forgotten Wenches, Vengeful Wenches. Let's see here. Hateful Wenches. And the Forgotten ones... The Forgotten Wenches are the ones that the Draugr can summon. Then you got the Hateful Wenches. They're the ones that are kind of they're just very unhappy about everything, and they get summoned by yeah. It's they can. I would have to go through and actually read all of them. I haven't looked at it in a while, but yeah. Hello. How did we not see you? How did we not see you when we first came through here? That was the last of them, indeed. Okay. Okay, so this is where... Okay, we're gonna have to save here. Okay. So this is where it's going to be an issue. Let me get my bow out. So this person has multiple shades. I have to wait for the light to go away. This guy here has multiple shades. Some of them, like the ones we've been fighting all the way through here. Not only that, he can cast a... what is it? Is it Frost Storm or something like that? It's an AoE frost attack. And it does a lot of damage when it hits. Let's see, do I have any frost potions? Resist magic, yes. Do I have resist frost? Let's see, aversion of magic. So target is 55%. Okay, so resist magic, that's probably the best we're gonna get. You know what? I have to step away for a moment. Forgive me. Life just got in the way. I gotta go help my brother. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do the thing. Here, I'll be right back. Okay. Half doth returned. Alright, see, where are we at here? Oh, wait a second. Turned myself around, didn't I? Wait a second. Am I going out my mind? Wait a second. I'm not remembering this place properly. That's the issue. Okay, I thought we were in one spot. We were not quite there yet. All right. Okay, I think this is the spot. So, there's a guy down here. He has a bunch of wraiths with him. If we're stealthy enough, we could take out some of the wraiths before being seen, but I don't know if that's going to be working very well. So there we are. Corrupted Shade has taken some damage. Yep. Oh no, not a scareful wench. Okay, we got wenches. And there isn't really much I can do about this. Okay, this is gonna suck. Good thing I saved before this. And that was a one-shot. That was a one-shot right there. Let's see here. Yeah, you know what? Your use of the torch right there literally exposed us. All right. All right, so that's the problem right there. So we're gonna heal real quick. Actually, you know what? Healing's probably a better option here. Oh, I didn't do that. Damn, okay, hit me there. All right. We did a better shot, better chance that we did a thing like that time. We got a little further into the thing, so let's try again. All right, so he's got two forms. He's got this form here, then he's got like a spectral form. Okay, now it comes his spectral form. He's not happy with me. It makes sense. All right. Yes. Okay, he's down. Okay, you're down. Man, these God, these bitches are tough. They are tough. Okay. This weekend you'll try this game out? Yeah. I'm using over 200 mods, so you probably won't have the exact same experience that I'm having right now. But there is some of the actual DLC. I'm sorry, some of the Creation Club content is pretty good. It just takes a little time to look into it. You can get immersive wenches. You can get immersive wenches, deadly wenches, vengeful wenches, forgotten wenches. You can get all the wenches off of Creation Club, or off of not Creation Club, but off of actually I don't know if are you a PlayStation or Xbox, because PlayStation's kind of screwed.
A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow.
Let's see here. I'll wield the mighty weapon, mighty blade in your name.
May the light of certitude guide your efforts.
So certitude. A lot of certitude. Alright. So I would say my suggestion with this game is to just don't rush. Just play it. Do exploring. You'll see all kinds of silly stuff that happens, and it will be enjoyable. Of course, there will be a lot. There will be a lot of silly stuff. So it's just let you know that's gonna happen. All right. So now we have the new weapon, Dawnbreaker. So it burns for 10 points. When killing an undead, a chance to cause a fire explosion that turns or destroys nearby undead. So there it is. It's a cool look. It's a cool looking weapon. It's not the best, but it does look pretty neat. All right. Let's see. What does the weapon do? That's 21. This is 21. So it does the same damage. It is a fancy sword, yes. It is enchanted, so it does set things on fire when you hit it. When you hit things with it. Now that I actually I've been holding off on enchanting anything, mostly because I haven't been really collecting soul gems. So like, there's an enchantment called Soul Trap, and you put it on a weapon like a bow or a sword, and whenever you kill an enemy, whenever you kill an enemy, hello. Everything okay down here, my folks? There's Justicores. We gotta avoid them. They're looking for worshippers. Okay, so we have to go all the way over here. Ooh, oh, there should be a bed in the cave. I think there's a bed in this cave over here, so we should be okay. But since we went through all that craziness, let's save real quick so I don't have to do both of that craziness again. Now, there's a chance we might encounter vampires up here. I've gone through this particular area many times before, or several times before, and a few of those times there were vampires. And they they dressed themselves to look like Vigilant of Stendar. And then they attacked me. Wait, are you Maik?
Maik wishes you well.
I'm sure you do, Maik. Maik the liar. Alright, so it's going... let's see... Yeah, so we don't go left or right. We keep going forward. We take a left. We take two lefts, and then we go right. Then we do like a horseshoe kind of thing, and we should be there. All right. Now up here there are, there are wraiths. I think they're ice wraiths and bears, wolves. There's some bandits. So there's bandits over there, I believe. Ooh, is it? Oh, it's in the AM. It's okay. The sun's about to come up, so that's kind of that's decent, I guess. It really won't change how cold it is, but the sun is about to come up. So I see something over here, and I don't know what it is. Are you Stormcloaks, or are you Imperials? Oh, you're Imperials. Okay. Wait, are you about to fight some Stormcloaks? Oh, yep. All right, there we go. Look at this. This actually makes it look like there's a civil war happening around here. There's the ice wraiths over there. We're probably about to be seen by them, so I'm gonna have to expect a fight. There is a bear that I'm worried about. I mean, bears at my current level aren't that tough. Okay, looks like there isn't much of an issue now. Okay. Are you the bear? Oh, no, you're the wolf. Oh, you took it on elk. Okay. What's up? Come on, wolf man. Get your ass up here. We're on fire. I like my wolf meat cooked. So I'm playing on survival, which means that I have to worry about cold, hunger, and sleep. And right now, I'm deprived of sleep. Hello?
Hey.
What is going on here? Is this a wait, is that the traveling guard guy who's currently in a fight with somebody else? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, it is.
Enjoy your last breath.
There we go. Oh, right through the chest. You won't be able to watch the entire stream? That's no worries. No worries. No one's obligated to watch me. I'm just here playing and having a little fun. If you wanna stick around and watch, that's all fine. You got obligations, go take care of those. That's more important. You know, take care of yourself. Make sure everything is good on your side before you start sacrificing time for somebody else. In short, you know, make sure you have enough wood for your fire before you start giving out wood to other people. Alright. That sounds a little selfish, but you can't help others if you yourself are not in a good position. So it's always good to do that. Okay. I'm both hungry and tired. I'm hungry, cold... Oh no, I'm not hungry. I'm tired and cold. There's a couple of forts up here that are pretty much abandoned. The Imperials can't really maintain them anymore. So they've kind of left them just to sit in the world. And bandits have moved in, trolls have moved in, wildlife has moved in. Stray dog took down the wolf. Good job. Wow. Alright, so this is alright, cool. This is good. So we've started 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we started 3 quests to get Daedric artifacts. We've gotten 1, so now we just got to work on getting the. Oh, I forget that guy's name. There's one Daedric prince, and I can never remember his name. Okay, there should be a flame Octronaut in here. I'll get myself some frost salts. Let's see. How many... You know what? This soul trap? Real quick. Oh, you know what? Dawnbreaker, where are you at? You should be near the top, right? Okay, there you are. Oh shit, run. I forgot they explode when they die. I forgot they do that. Alright, let's see if I can do a little better now. Salt trap this guy here. No, we'll go with and we'll drink some potions so we can actually use it. What's going on, my guy? Oh, soul gem is large enough. Oh, that's right. I need a black soul gem and I don't have one. So soul gems come in all kinds of flavors. You got lesser, you got like petty soul gems. Oh, like, yeah, you got soul gems, petty soul gems, you know, greater soul gems, grand soul gems, that kind of thing. So here's the rueful axe. There we go. Now we can return to Clavicus Spot. Conjure familiar. Let's see, is there anything I'm carrying that I could disenchant real quick? Yeah, that answer is no, apparently. Okay. But in order to trap a human soul in a soul gem, you need a black soul gem. Or, there's actually, there's a soul gem you can get that's actually a Daedric artifact. Not a soul gem, it's more like a reusable soul gem. Is it the Star of Azura? I think it's called the Star of Azura. Okay, so we need to head back to... Come on now. So here comes the worst part. Here comes the really nasty part. We have to go all the way back here to turn in this quest. Which means we would have to run all the way to Solitude, buy a carriage, and come all the way back here, and then hit this way. Let's see here. I wonder if I can do a shortcut. There's a shortcut I could do. What platform am I playing on? PC. So I'm on PC, but I'm using the controller. Mostly because, where is it at? Is this the one? Okay, yeah, teleport to Realm of Lorcan. Here we go. So, the Realm of Lorcan is an alternate start mod. And it gives you a spell that allows you to return to the Realm of Lorcan if you need to for any reason, whatever the reason might be. Just kill myself real quick. Well, I'm going to use it to kind of try to get around all the running that I'm about to do. Okay, welcome to the Realm of Lorcan. So that's Helgen. That's actually probably the closest we're going to get to where we need to go. So here's Secunda Hall. You can actually get Realm of Lorcan as a creation. I need to go to here. Top floor. There's a bed up here. I should be able to sleep in it. Yeah. Now the neat thing, so this this spell I used to get to the realm of Lorcan is actually one of those spells that lasts an entire. You have to wait an entire day to use it. It's one of those. It's one of those powers that's in the game. Let's see. What do we have to do here? Conjuration spell. You know what? Why not? We're gonna do that.
Oh, did you need something?
Let's see. There's that's Bound Dagger. That's Sunfire. Wait, Sunfire. Sunflower. Wow, Sunfire actually is a spell. It's a holy spell. A ball of sunlight that does 25 points of damage to undead. So it works good against vampires. It works good against zombies because they're undead. But against anything else, it doesn't really work. So it'll be pretty decent, but it's only 19. Let's see, that's Calm. I already have that one. Bound Dagger, I don't have that one. Let's go back to Secunda Hall here. What's in this chest? I didn't even look at this one. Ring of Mind Your Conjuration, Destruction, Dismay. Realm of Lorcan. So where does this one go? High Hrothgar? Yeah, let's not go to High Hrothgar yet. Let's not go there yet. Okay, I need to drop down. Where's a good spot to drop down? There we go. Alright, so we're going to go to Helgen, which is the closest. Helgen's right here. So this one's Helgen. This one way over here is like a boat, is a shipwreck. This one's Whiterun. Maik is here. He's always here for some reason. So we're gonna go to Helgen. Because we have to pass through Helgen to get to Hamar's Shame. Okay, so alright, so my pets are not here for some reason. Let's fix that. Okay, there you are. Okay, where's Sweet? No, not Sweet Roll. Oh no. He's not a pet. Oh, there he is. Okay, I got worried that I lost you. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so happy. I was actually afraid I lost my little buddy there. That would have made me sad. Now, if you use Realm of Lorcan to do an alternate start to the carriage ride into Helgen, and you first arrive here afterwards, you'll see Alduin fly overhead and head north. What am I doing? Why am I picking that fucker? Just go around. Let's see. Once we're done here, we run back to Falkreath. We can talk to the guy he's a werewolf, but he's locked in jail because he transformed and hurt somebody. I'm surprised he's still alive, to be honest. I figured if you transformed into a werewolf and then you hurt somebody, you'd be dead. Yeah, I figured they would just straight kill him. I don't know why, but he has a ring of hearsing, I think it's called, and he stole it. He didn't do what hearsing wanted. He took the ring to use for himself because he was being selfish. Hearsing kind of cursed the ring to where he can't control the transformations, and that's why he's in jail. And we have to deal with him. We have to deal with the guy, which is really unfortunate. And as our reward, we could get the ring, or we could get another bit of armor. Did I take the wrong... No? Okay, yeah, we're going the right way. Alright, I was worried I took the wrong path. So, looking all good now. Where do we go? We're almost there. My... what is my level? 16, okay. Oh, here we go, Imperials. Are you about to encounter some Stormcloaks, and then there's going to be a big fight, and I'm just going to walk by like nothing's happening? Is that what's going to happen? Are we ready to throw down? So I added in some Imperial patrols. Okay, there's a horse, random horse down here. If I take this horse, would this count as stealing? Yes, it would. Okay. I guess the real question is, where are the people you brought them? Where are the people you brought? Okay. That's a bit of a mystery. I don't know why, but... Wait a second. Wait a second. So there's the cave. Oh, it's up here. I had almost completely forgot. So the rear of the cave is right there. So all we gotta do is just jump up. Since we've already opened the gate to get outside, we don't need to. We can get in. There we go. Oh, stretch here a little bit. All right, here we go. Did I open this chest? Apparently not. Alright, my guy.
Ah, you've got the axe. And my dog. Splendid. Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook. Ah, but it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it? I suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it. But only if you use the axe to kill Barbas. Simple as that.
Alright, so the Ruleful Axe is not a Daedric artifact. So if you keep the axe and you collect all the other Daedric artifacts, you will not get the achievement. In order to get the achievement, you have to give the axe back. No deal, take the axe and take Barbas back.
Huh. You're no fun at all. Guess I'll have to make my own fun elsewhere. And with the pub back, I'll be restored to my full power. There's a whole world just waiting for me.
Alright, Ruleful Axe removed.
I knew I could trust you. Yeah, dog gets master, master gets cosmic axe. Everyone's happy. Just get over here, mutt.
The Daedric princes are kind of evil. Yeah. There we go.
You forget how nice supreme power feels until you've been stuck in a cave for a few years. It's a shame you wished for something so dull as me taking back the mutt. Quite the lack of imagination on your part. A lack of ambition like that really ought to be punished. Perhaps by turning you into a worm, or maybe a few decades, Oh, fine. Have my boon and be done with it. Got more interesting deals to make anyway.
Okay, the Mask of Clavicus Vile. So yeah, in the Elder Scrolls universe, there are two groups of gods. There's the Aedra and the Daedra. The Daedra are like, I guess you could say like, they're more viewed as like being the baddies. They're like the bad gods of the world. Then you got the Aedra, which are the good gods, but for some silly reason, the Aedra doesn't really interact with the world, but the Daedra do. And there's some Daedra that are particularly nasty, like Mehrunes Dagon. He was the main antagonist of Oblivion, the game previous to Skyrim, and you had to stop him from basically invading the world and taking over all of Nirn. Nirn is the name of the world that Elder Scrolls takes place in. And so, there's so many of them. There's there's a bunch of them too. I don't remember all the names. They're not really good or evil. They just have their own like ambitions and machinations, things that they want to do. And Clavicus Vile is one of those guys. He's like a monkey paw, if you've heard of that before, where like you make a wish, but there's a bit of a trick in there. Like, you wish to be like, I don't know, the strongest person in the world or something like that, something silly like that. But then something happens in your life that is a detriment to your existence. You're really strong, but there's something you can't do about it. There's always some trick. There's always something that kind of gets in the way of you obtaining what you want. But there's always some price, and that's what Clavicus Vile likes to do. Barbara said. There was a wizard guy who had a daughter that worshipped Hircine. When she became a werewolf, the mage guy was very upset and asked Clavicus Vile for help, and Clavicus Vile gave him an axe to kill his daughter, curing her of her being a werewolf. That kind of nonsense. So he's you could say he's evil. The Daedric princes are predominantly on the evil side of things. But here, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. So here is the Mask of Clavicus Vile. I don't know how you're supposed to see out of this thing, but you can wear it. And what does it do? It gives 20% better prices. Speech kills increased by 10 points, and your magic regenerates 5% faster. So there you go. So it does have benefit, but since I'm mostly wearing light armor, it's heavy armor, so I'm not going to be able to use it as effective in like combat. But at least I can use it to get better prices when the time comes. All right, so there's that right there. Let's see what's next on the list. So we had started that one over here at Rorikstead, but there's one we're going to do back here. We'll have to go back here, and there's one more Daedric quest back here we're going to do. Yeah, so we have 2 items so far. We have Dawnbreaker, Mask of Clavicus Vile. Let's see, like Meridia is one of those. Is kind of a Daedra, but she's not like evil. She's not wholly evil. She wants to kind of rid the world of undead and whatnot, and there is extremism. Oh, that's really close to the tamed rabbit. Holy crap. Ooh. Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your time with me. Have a good night. Alright, let's go see if I can get this tamed rabbit. I only ever obtained the tamed rabbit, so I don't even know what it looks like. Alright, let's do this nonsense. The horse is still down here? Okay, that's cool. Oh, I am cold. Yeah, I am cold and... Yeah, cold. I'm cold and cold. I know words, I can use them. What's going on down here, Mr. Fox? Okay, where is this rabbit at? Oh, it's pretty far away. Okay, well... Well, the more we go downhill, the less cold it would get, so we'll freeze to death too soon. Come on, give me the rabbit. I hope there's a fire nearby that I can heat up. There's a goat. So we're heading into an area of Skyrim called the Rift, where Riften is located. The Rift is kind of a big area, but it's also not very cold. So we don't really have to worry about, you know, dying of exposure. Once it starts to warm up, we'll be okay. Well, look at this, guys. We gotta deal with some of this nonsense here. Okay, where is... Oh, is it by the house? Actually, yeah, it looks like it might actually be by the house. Okay. But look at that. We've hit the warmer air. We're now going to stop freezing to death, which is good. And we'll start warming to death. So there's a couple houses like this in Skyrim where you'll just find some animals there. Ooh, is there a quest associated with this location? There might be. Is that fire salts? It is. Alright, let's see here. 14th of second seed. The rabbit has seemed particularly adept at sniffing out potion ingredients. Recently found one nibbling on my thistle plants and managed to capture it. It is my hope that it will be able to train it to lead me to more bountiful flora. 22nd of seed. Okay, second seed. The rabbit, which I've decided to name Thistle, in honor of the careful cultivated plants it has managed to destroy. That's funny. Is showing great promise. I have proven to be quite tame and even rather intelligent. Getting it to respond to commands, however, can be a bit of a trial. I've resorted to plying it with carrots. Okay, that's the whole thing. Alright. Okay, coming to this area was a brilliant decision. The local flora seem to have many useful properties that I've been able to utilize into new potions. Outside, the rich soil has allowed the cuttings I've collected to grow into fine and bountiful plants. This afternoon, I think I will journey out for more mushrooms as my current supply is beginning to dwindle. This guy is using up all his mushrooms. On a personal note, I have moved my alchemy work outside the shack. I found the midday air a boon to my health as well as an inspiration to my work. Okay, so where is the rabbit? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh, he ran. Thistle. Come on, Thistle. Oh, carrots. That's right. Hey there, Thistle. Want a treat? Squeal. All right. I need to carry something. Come with me? Okay, you can actually... Okay, I can have more than one pet. Okay, I have two pets in this guy. Okay, so you're technically not a pet. But you're, I guess, a companion? Which is weird because... Okay. Actually, you know what? Wait for me at home. Ooh, Henrodrim. Golden Hills. Okay, pet will be... Okay, let's see. Also, should have a spell, right? Oh, yep, I got a spell here for this. Brilliant. So I got a spell for Hilda. Oh, I guess the nymph is a pet. Okay. Alright, so we've collected all these folks here. Brilliant. Can we plant? Yes, we can plant stuff here. Brilliant. So I guess we head back to Fall Creek. Fall Creek? Okay, let's head back to Fall Creek. Brilliant. So the last Daedric artifact we'll collect will be the one from Here Scene. I'm not going to keep the ring. I'm not going to take the ring. I'm going to actually kill the werewolf and take his hide. And then that hide will be my Daedric artifact. You can choose both either the ring or the hide, but I choose the hide because it's a light armor. And I'm using light armor. I may not use that particular light armor, but I need to have obtained it for the achievement. And since obtaining all of the Daedric artifacts is kind of my thing, is what I'm doing for this one, for this playthrough. That's what I intend to do. So, let's see, what are the other ones? So the Daedric, which one? There's a piece of heavy armor from both Boethia, but I have to be level 30 for that. Let's see. There's a sword in Whiterun. Yeah, there's a sword in Whiterun, but I'm not leveled for that yet. Let's see. There's Azura's Star. That's a Daedric artifact. Let's see. There is, what's his name? The guy out of Oblivion. Sheogorath's. He has a staff that can actually turn people, that turns pretty much everybody and anyone, even including dragons, into something random. I could actually turn a dragon into a rabbit, which would be absolutely silly, but it could happen. Let's see. I don't remember all the Daedric artifacts. So I can remember where I can get most of them, but I don't remember where they all are. So there's two I can get in Markarth. The Mask of Clavicus Vile, which is one I got here. And then there's the Hide. Let's see. Sam. I think he gives me like a weapon or a staff. You know what? I'm gonna stop trying to remember it and just think ahead. So I've gotten 2 player homes already, which is a good start. I have 9,000 gold, so I got plenty of gold to purchase Breeze Home and or the Tundra Home, which is both are in Whiterun. I got the money to purchase a house in Falkreath, which is where I'm at here. But then I have to actually either pay to collect all the items in order to build it. Actually, to build it myself. It's part of the Hearthfire DLC, where you can actually build your own player home and kind of have it be the way you want it to. And you do that at a workbench at the location, but of course, like I said, you got to get the materials. You got to get the stone, you got to get the logs, or the timber. You got to make the nails, the glass, the straw, a whole bunch of different things you need to craft to make it happen. I'll probably do those last, because those are going to take some time to actually gather materials together. Let's see, where are other places? Let's think here. I believe that in Markarth there is a home that I could just buy, but I need to be Thane first. I have to do something for that city and then become Thane, and then be a Thane. Let's see. Solitude is the same thing. I have to do something for Solitude and be Thane and get a house. I can purchase a house there. Let's see. Riften? Yep, Riften has a house I can purchase. Where is my... I'm so silly here. Let's see, Riften's got a house I can purchase. I don't know about Winterhold. I don't know if Winterhold has a house. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever... Other than the College of Winterhold, I mean, you become you become the Archmage in the College of Winterhold. So you have your own place there. So maybe Winterhold doesn't actually have a house you could be in, that you could actually be in, but I turned around and walked right into a tree. Let's see, Windhelm has a house that you can purchase. Morthal. Does Morthal have a house? Oh yeah, Morthal. Okay, Morthal's house is one you have to build yourself. There aren't too many player homes. And of course there's that one big farm that I downloaded from, that is from a mod that I downloaded. So that's going to take money as well. So there's a bunch to do. I have to go to the Drunken Huntsman to actually purchase the deed for that location. I need to figure out where all the bugs and jars are at so I can collect those. Let's see. So I need to figure out where all the Daedric artifacts are at, where the bugs and jars are at. Oh, for real? You silly Billy. You are a big one. And your tail, oh, and I got a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Goodness, that does a lot of damage. Where's my healing? Give me here. Okay, let's just get the heal on. There we are. So I've got to figure out where all the Daedric artifacts are at, the bugs and jars. Oh my lord, what is going on here? Another one? Do we have another one? Oh, it's a skeever. Really?
That's how it's done.
Actually, I should probably check to see how much of a charge my weapon has. Oh, okay, it's still doing pretty good. Okay, it's still got plenty of charges. All right. So as you use your enchanted weapons, the enchantment actually loses charge over time. And then you have to use soul gems to recharge the weapon. And by doing that, you actually gain a little bit in what is it? Is it enchanting or conjuration? One of the two. You gain a little bit of experience. And of course, if you use a soul gem of a much higher quality, like a greater soul gem or a grand soul gem, that's a lot more experience. But we won't be actually getting access to grand soul gems until later in the game because of how expensive they are, and also it has to do with the level. And we're gonna whip out an axe, I think here. Torch. Speaking of, I need to get more torches. I'll have to go dungeon delving here pretty soon so I get some more torches. There's several mines that have torches in them. Let's see here. There's like caves where there's bandits hiding out. There's torches there. You can actually buy torches from vendors. I wish you could craft torches. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if that's been added with any of the DLCs, any of the Creation Club content that was added to the thing. I am kind of hoping that you can craft torches. Because you can craft arrows, why not craft a torch? I'll have to look to see if that's even available at any of the crafting tables. Let's see. So where is the guardhouse? Because there's like a guardhouse that has a jail in the bottom, and that's kind of where I want to go. I just don't remember where it is. Is this Laud's house? It is Laud's house. Okay. Oh, it's a novice lock. Well, that's not very good security, my guy. Let's see. Oh, that's neat. It might be hard to hear, but there is some audible, like, sounds like conversation happening on the inside of this place. So it's actually kind of neat. I like that. And the further away you get, the less you hear it. Where is it? Is it over here? Is this the place? Oh, here it is. Yep, the barracks. That's what it's called. There's the barracks, and in the bottom of the barracks is the jails. And in the jail, there should be one person. There's only ever one person, I think. And you can come down here. The guards don't mind. Just don't try picking any of the locks around here. They'll get grumpy at you. So this is the guy I'm talking about. So I don't know why this guy's even still alive if he's a werewolf. They should have just ended him. I don't know what the justice system is like in Skyrim, other than just you die if you steal something, you die. You attack a chicken, you die. You don't really need to put me into a corner like this.
Come to gawk at the monster.
Why are you imprisoned here?
The little girl is dead because of me. Believe me, it wasn't anything I ever intended to do. I just lost control. I tried to tell them, but none of them believed me.
Of course not.
It's all on account of this blasted ring.
What ring?
This is the ring of Hersing. I was told it could let me control my transformations. Perhaps it used to, but I'll never know. Hersing didn't care for my taking it, and threw a curse on it. I put it on, and the changes just came to me. I could never guess when. It would be at the worst times. Like with the little girl.
So I guess the question in my head is, what will you do with the little girl? I mean, it's rare out of context to say that, but what's going on? What kind of transformations?
I don't suppose there's a point in keeping the secret if I'm going to die in here anyway. I'm sure you've heard of men who shift to beasts under the influence of the moons. I am one of them. A werewolf. It's my secret and my shame. That's why I wanted the ring. It was said to give men like me control. Now, I may look like a man, but I still feel the animal inside of me as strong as ever.
What will you do now?
I've been looking for a way to appease Hersing. There is a certain beast in these lands. Large, majestic. It's said that Hersing will commune with whoever slays it. I tracked it into these woods, but then I had my accident with the child. I want to beg his forgiveness. Give him back the ring. But while I'm stuck in here, the beast wanders free.
I'll take the ring to Hersing.
Oh my. You would do this for me? Here, take it. I don't want anything to do with this wretched thing anymore. Seek out the beast. He wanders these woods. Bring him down and, well, the Lord of the Hunt should smile on you. I wish you luck. But you leave here while I still have my skin. Should our paths cross again, I will remember your kindness. Farewell.
Alright, so Cursed Ring of Hersing. Can I please... Can I get you to move? I forgot he transforms. I looked away at the wrong time. Sorry about that. Come on now. Ill Met by Moon. That's the name of the quest here. Come on. Come on, dude. Really? Alright. Let's see. What can I do in this situation? I know what I'll do. I'm going to cheat. Why not? I have the power. I might as well use it. TCL. TC. Toggle collision. Alright, there we go. You butthead. You can't do that on console, unfortunately. But, yeah. Alright, so Ill Met by Moon. Now we gotta go hunt this beast. Oops, kill the great beast. it's a white stag. It's like a big white deer, white stag. It's got horns. It's quote unquote majestic. Lydia, you're in the way again. At least I can get around you, which can't really say for much about the little skittery guy here. Bit on the annoying side, my guy. It is dark o'clock. Let's see, what time is it? Oh yeah, we definitely, you know, we should have a bit of sleep because I can see that it's gonna be hard to see this critter at night. It's always hard to see things at night in this kind of situation. All right, let's do it.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
You're going to have the men around here wrapped around your finger in no time.
Okay, so who do I talk to? You.
Need something?
Oh, you're not there.
Watch what you're doing. Oh, did you need something? Until next time.
I've half a mind to ask if you'll take me on one of your adventures, but I can't just leave Volga on her own.
Oh, interesting. Half a mind.
Welcome to Dead. I
Volga.
escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it tracked. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Did you think about staying the night?
Brilliant.
Send you to your room. Right this way.
All right, here we go. So we're gonna go hunt this great beast, and then we're gonna talk to Hirsine. Hirsine's gonna send us to Blooded Man's Grotto, where we fight a werewolf.
You're going to have the men around here wrapped around your finger in no time.
Well, you know, it's always good to feel pretty. It's always good to feel pretty. Alright, so we're gonna do a hunter. We're gonna hunt like we should hunt, right? We're gonna use the bow. Feel better and now satisfied. Brilliant. Much like how in Fallout 4 survival mode, mute fruit is kind of the best food to have when it comes to weight to eating ratio. You need to eat 2 mute fruit in order to be satisfied when you get a little bit peckish. It seems like the salmon steak is the best option because it's always also has a carry weight of 0.1. But in this instance, you really only need to eat 1. And it still feels a lot more hunger. I just wish they had a better hunger setup in Fallout 4, so you had like an exact number. Like here, it doesn't display a number, but you definitely get a number. Let's see. I don't want to go that way. It's okay. I see it now. What are you talking about? I move too fast for them. I guess that's just the issue. Oh, can I just go up this way maybe? Or are the rocks in the way? Oh, come on, for real? You started it. All this could have been avoided if you didn't even attack. Buttheads. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Don't. Come on. I don't want to fight a dragon right now. Come on now. It's like everything seems to want to get in the way, right? I wonder, are you running a mod pack or did you just pick mods out specifically? Oh, I picked out, I actually spent like 2 or 3 months actually selecting the mods that I wanted. Oh, great. Now I can't find this deer. So I have mods both off of the Creation Club on the Xbox, and I have mods from... There you are. Oh, come on. I can't not do that. Oh, okay, fine. We'll fight the damn dragon. This dragon is just getting in the way of what I want to do. Y'all are real tough. Okay, let's do this then. Dawnbreaker. I really like the health. Yeah. There's a... I forgot the name of the actual mod. Oh, you know, I wonder if it's actually here. So if you go to the mod configuration... Where is it at? Oh, here it is. So the mod that actually changes the health bars and the action bars and player widget and all that fun stuff. Well, here's an example. See, here we got actors info bar, you got enable boss bar, player widget, all that stuff like that. So we got player widget here. You can actually decide whether you want it to be the vanilla style or combined. And what I decided to do is to put is actually display the bars at the corner. Let me see here. Wait a second. Where did that go? Yeah, those are dynamic. Yeah, that's like Phantom Bands combined. It's placed on the screen. Oh yeah, here it is. I decided to use combined. So I placed the actual all the bars, the health bar, stamina, and magicka at the bottom left of the screen. So it's called True HD. Unfortunately, True HD is on the Nexus. It's not on Bethesda's Creations, situation they have on the main menu. So you have to, if you have access to, if you're on PC, then you can actually download it and use it. There's a bunch of ones too. I got Lanterns of Skyrim, Immersive Wenches. Got a bunch of things. Sky UI, change the UI of the game. Alright, where are you at, you sumbitch? There you are. Come on. I'm trying to slay this bish because this bish has interrupted my hunt. Hey, bish. There we go. No problem. Let's see. Actually, I might be able to show you... First, I'm going to save in case it crashes the game. Let's see. So we're going to load creations here. Okay, so the creations that have the check next to it are the ones that are currently active. These right here are at the top of the load order, because these are needed for certain things, but does it tell me how many I have? No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually give me a number. I have about 240 mods downloaded and currently active. So this one adds trees to Whiterun, to the lands of Whiterun, like the tundra and stuff like that. This one affects the climate, so the weather and whatnot. Realistic water, Sky UI, race menu. That one changes up the the original creation, character creation menu. MC helper, immersive wenches. This is the one where you have all the different wenches. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there's two versions of immersive wenches. There's one for Creation Club, and there's one for there's one you can get on the net on the Nexus. The one on the Nexus actually has quests. Those quests will take you to locations where you have to save wenches who have been kidnapped, but those wenches don't have clothes on. So I intentionally not use them. Have I found any bugs while playing? Yes. There was a couple bugs I found. There was one that prevented me from actually changing my... Let's see, what was it? When I went to change the difficulty from Apprentice to any other difficulty, Novice or Adept or anything like that, it would disable survival mode. And I couldn't fix it unless I went back to Apprentice difficulty. Turns out there is a bug with Sky UI that causes that to occur. So here's the PC version of Realm of Lorcan. And so I actually had to go onto the Nexus, find an actual patch for that, downloaded it, and it fixed it. It was called like the persistence difficulty patch or something like that. And it literally would just stop. It would make it so that survival mode wouldn't work. And since I wanted to do a survival playthrough, I kind of had to do that, right? Okay, here's Hateful Wenches. It requires immersive wenches. So here's the Hateful Wenches. Here's Followers of Oblivion. I've yet to encounter these folks yet, but I kind of want to see where they are at. Let's see, what other ones? We got Hateful Wenches, Forgotten Wenches. Okay, we're going to be here for a minute. I'm just going through the whole list here. These two are not active. Skyland changes the actual Lockpick Pro. Wait, if I have Lockpick Pro installed, why is it not showing up when I pick locks? Lockpick Pro is supposed to work by, there's like a sweet spot in every single pick, every single lock mechanism. It's supposed to highlight like a little blue spot where you just move the pick, that location in your set. But it's not working for some reason. Backpacks, Judgment Wenches, Immersive Citizens, AI Overhaul. I'm sorry, it's a whole lot. It might not be working. I may have to, yeah, you're right. It's probably not working properly, and I have to figure out what the issue is. I don't know what's causing it. It might be another Sky UI kind of situation. Ooh, a second here. Let's just search. Okay, so, all right. Oh, damn it. How much weight do I got? Ooh. Maybe. Might be able to. Okay, nope. Carrying too much. Okay, you are carrying... how much do you got? Can I give you things? No, I cannot give you things. Okay. Hey, my buddy. I need you to carry something. Dragon scales. Let's see. How long have I played Skyrim for? Ooh, that's a question and a half right there. So, I played Skyrim when it first was released back in 2011. Now, that version of Skyrim is now referred to as Old Rim, because it's the older version of Skyrim. Then later, Bethesda came out with Special Edition, which is what I'm playing right now. In Old Rim alone, I have 800 hours of Skyrim. I have 800 hours in Old Rim. In current Skyrim, this one here, I have a little under 350, I think I want to say. A little under 350 hours. And a good number of those hours were just me figuring out, some of those hours, I should say, were me figuring out which mods I wanted to install. So and also, I played Skyrim on Xbox 360. So I don't know how many hours I have on that. I would actually have to look at my actual, what is it, the club card or whatever it's called. But I do have a save file on there where I'm level 81. I've gotten all the achievements, and I've killed Karstag, the Ebony Warrior, and a couple others out there. I just don't remember up right now for this very moment. But yeah, I've put the time in, and for the last few years, I've just been playing Fallout 4. The last 3 years, I've been playing Fallout 4 and uploading it to my channel on YouTube. And I've kind of wanted to bring Skyrim to the channel, but it just never really got around to it. But now here I am. I'm streaming to both Twitch and to YouTube right now, so. Yeah, Old Rim on on PS3. Yeah. Yeah, I played Skyrim when it first came out. But it's only like 15 hours. Well, yeah, that's understandable. I mean, Skyrim is one of those games where it might take a if you're an explorer like I am, it could probably take you, a couple hundred hours to get through everything. All right. Where is this kill the great beast? Where are you at? Oh, there we are. Way over here. Okay. Man, I hate when dragons interrupt I'm trying to kill an animal so I can talk to a god, and the dragon interrupts me. That sounds really ridiculous out of context. It's like, how was your day? I spent this weekend trying to kill an animal so I could talk to God, and a dragon attacked me. And be like, what drugs are you on? Like, what drugs are you on? Oh, it actually died. I wonder what killed it, because I didn't kill it. Okay. You're big.
Well met, hunter.
Didn't I just kill you?
And skillfully, too. I've been watching you for ages, it seems. You have the makings of a fine hunter. You may even be my champion. Perhaps.
Are you Hircine?
I am the spirit of the hunt. Just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that your kind calls Hircine.
What would you ask of me? Will you remove the curse from this ring?
I may consider it. But you must first do a service for my glory.
Okay.
The one who stole it has fled to what he thinks is his sanctuary. Just as a bear climbs a tree to escape the hunt, but only ends up trapping himself. Seek out this rogue shifter. Tear the skin from his body and make it an offering to me.
It shall be done as you asked.
Fly, my hunter. There are others who vie for my favor. A bit of competition. Don't dally while the prey flees.
Any tips for a beginner? Yes, I do actually. I got one big one. There's so have you played an Elder Scrolls game before? I'm not certain. In Elder Scrolls game, you level by using in Elder Scrolls 5 in Skyrim, you level by using skills. So you cast healing, and you use okay, yeah. So you cast this. Actually, here's an example. So you level a skill, such as is it conjuration? Wrong one, wrong button. I think it's conjuration. Yep, soul trap. Yep. So here we have a dead animal, and I have a spell in my hand called soul trap. Now you cast soul trap. Oh, it's really resistant. Okay, then I'll have to find another animal then. Well, anyway, you can level your skill. You can level your skills by using them. So if you have a one-headed sword like I do, and you use it to kill something, your skill level will increase. If you use a healing spell, your skill will increase. Restoration increases. Let's see here. If you craft a sword, if you craft a weapon or armor, your smithing skill increases. Let's see here. If you enchant a piece of armor or a ring or a weapon, your enchanting skill will increase. Let's see. So yeah, by using skills, they will level up on their own, and then that will actually contribute to your overall player level. Let's see. Which right now for me is 16. So every time a skill levels up, you get a little bit of experience boost on your character level. Now there's up here. So here's Whiterun. So when you start the game, you're gonna be here. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go to Riverwood, and then eventually, and you will make it over here to Whiterun, and you go to Dragon's Reach. Well, right up here is a place called Halted Stream Camp. Halted Stream Camp has bandits in it. And those bandits, there's also a lot of iron ore in that camp. I think there's like 52 pieces of iron ore you can mine. There's a bunch of iron ore veins. Inside of Halted Stream Camp is a spell called Transmutate. It's a book sitting on a table. It's going to be a green book. It should be on the top of the table once you get past the bandits. That skill, that spell, which is this one here, can actually transform iron into silver and silver into gold. So let's try that again. So, oh, and my alteration system. Yeah, so spells, there are many different spells, clearly, right? So many different. Oh, so check this out. So you see how it goes from blue to green? The green is like the thief skills. Light armor, sneak, lockpicking. I know light armor is in the green more or less, but it's kind of counted as like it's kind of like a fighting thing. So green is the thief skills. You can actually see the cloud in the background. It looks kind of like a thief with a dagger with a hood on. So yeah. So archery is considered combat, like a fighting skill, like a warrior skill, but so light armor, sneak, lockpicking, pickpocket, speech, and alchemy are all considered thief skills. The blue here is mage. So we got illusion, conjuration, destruction, restoration, alteration. Enchanting is kinda, I guess it's on its own thing, but enchanting, smithing, heavy armor, block, two-hand, one-hand, and archery are all warrior. And in the game, there are these standing stones. There are multiple different standing stones. One's called the warrior, one's called the thief, one's called the mage. And actually, if you go here, right here, are the guardian stones. That's where the warrior, the thief, and the mage are at. So you'll be passing by that as you go from Helgen. So you pick whichever one you want to do. If you want to be a use bow and like daggers, you be a sneaky stealth archer, pick thief. If you want to be a warrior that just like runs in the battle and smacks people around, use the warrior stone. If you want to use magic, pick the mage stone. There are other stones. There are other like they call them guardian stones. They're all around Skyrim and they all do different things. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Okay, so I was explaining transmutate and okay. So no, go back. Okay, so the spell transmutate will turn iron ore into silver ore. And then you can turn silver ore. You can have one at a time, yes. There is actually, once you get further into the game, you can only have one guardian stone at a time. But further into the game, you complete a quest, and that quest will grant you a crown. Now that crown has the ability to hold, what is it here? Whatever standing stone or guardian stone you select, when you put that crown on, it remembers that and applies that to your character, and then you can go and pick a different stone if you want. And that way you can have two guardian stones at the same time, but only when you're wearing the crown. But that's further in the game. That's too much for a beginner, I would say. And then you can turn that gold, then you turn that silver ore into gold. But there's a lot of iron ore out there, and iron ore is the least expensive ore to purchase. And then what you can do is you can go to any kind of like smelting place, like in Whiterun. There's what is her name? Her name is Adrian. She works at the actual blacksmithing area there. You can smelt those gold ore into gold bars. And then you can go to the actual blacksmithing anvil and you can craft those gold bars into gold rings. And then you can actually take any enchantments you happen to get. You can enchant those gold rings, and then you can take those gold rings that are now enchanted and you can sell them to merchants such as Bellathor or any general merchant store, really. And the more valuable the item you craft, the more experience you gain. And depending on which stone you select, if you're doing crafting at like the blacksmithing anvil, If you select the Warrior Stone, you gain 20% more experience when you craft anything at an anvil. That's good stuff. If you're a thief, you pick the Thief Stone, you get 20% more experience when you craft potions at an alchemy table. Let's see. If you're like doing enchanting, use the Mage Stone, or if you're using spells, pick the Mage Stone, and you get 20% more experience from using spells and from enchanting. So that's the thing right there. If you read the descriptions of the stuff, I mean, there's a lot of videos on YouTube, but when it comes to leveling smithing and enchanting, it's good to do those in tandem by transforming iron ore into gold ore using the transmute spell that you get from Halted Stream Camp, and then you smelt those gold ore into gold ingots, and then you craft gold rings. And crafting gold rings, whilst you have the Warrior Stone active as your Guardian Stone, will boost your character's smithing through the roof and will level very quickly. Smithing is one of those blacksmithing, or I think it's what is it called? Come on now. Yeah, smithing is one of those that are kind of difficult because in previous games, your weapons and armor had duration, had damage durability, and they would break, and you would have to repair them, and that's how you increased your smithing skill. But in Skyrim, your weapons and armor don't break, so you have to craft new weapons and armor to raise it. So the fastest and easiest way is to craft golden rings from golden ingots that you can get by transmuting iron ore to gold ore using the transmute spell. I know it might be a bit much I'm throwing at you, but that's kind of like the fastest way to increase your smithing, your enchanting, and and your speech. Speech is also notoriously difficult to increase. You either increase your speech by trainers. You have to pay somebody to increase your level. You have to pass a persuasive. You have to be persuasive. You have to be intimidating, or you have to what is it? What's the nonsense? What's the fourth one? Or you sell things. Yeah, so I know I might be throwing a bit much out there, but hey. Hey dear, welcome. I completely missed you. Sorry about that. So yeah, so there's a bunch of things. So yeah, I would say once you have the opportunity and you go to Halted Stream Camp, get the Transmutate spell, which is a green book. It's on the table, and then you take any iron ore you got and you use spell casting, use Transmute spell to turn them into gold ore, which then you turn that into iron. Gold ingot, and then you craft gold rings, and that will help level your smithing quickly. And smithing's kind of a big deal because all your weapons and armor, if you're going to be melee, come from that. And you can also improve your weapons and armor with smithing, and that's kind of a big deal. And there's a good ones here. This right here, Arcane Blacksmith. Once you get to 60 in skill, you can actually improve enchanted weapons and armor, so they can do more damage. Excuse me. So they do more damage. And also, there's also a bunch of different armors as well. So there's light armor and heavy armor. But there's more complicated things, like you could get really complicated with how you want to build your character. If you want to be a spellcaster, but you don't want to use light armor or heavy armor. There is it alteration? They sell things that are like 3 times the value. Yeah, exactly, which is weird. Yeah, because when your actual, where is it here? Blah. Oh yeah, your speech skill. Your speech skill actually will affect what kind of prices you get. And the better your speech is, you put points in there, the better buying and selling prices you get. And then you're able to get more prices depending if the person's of opposite sex. You can sell any kind of item to a merchant. You can now invest money, which means that the people you invest in will have more gold, so you can sell more things to them. The fence allows you to sell stolen goods to any merchant you've invested in, and then Master Trader would give every person in the world. I've never seen this. Yeah, no, it's like there's a lot of nuance in these games that you just don't really hear about when you're just playing. You don't realize it's there. And of course intimidation. But yeah, speech helps improve the amount of money you earn when you sell things. And the higher value the item that you sell, the more experience you get. That's important. Example, alchemy. When you make a potion, depending on the value of the potion will actually affect how much experience you get when you craft it. So if you craft like a potion that's only worth like 20 gold or something like that, you're not going to get a bunch of experience. But if you craft a potion that's like worth 2,000 gold, you're going to get a bunch of experience from that. You might even gain a few levels. Let's see here. Conjuration, you can use a soul like spell trap on a dead enemy, like a dead animal, and you could just do that and you can level that quickly. Potions, I guess when making them, it's just I guess when making them. Yeah, you can actually go find, there are videos that tell you which ingredients to get in order to make the best potions, the strongest potions the fastest, which will, raise it very quickly. There's even there's an exploit in the game where you can use alchemy and you can use enchanting, and you can create enchantments that are so powerful that you can't be killed by an enemy in the game, and they can last for a very long time. I used that exploit and made it to where I did an unreasonable amount of damage. I could one-shot anything in the game, and that lasted for like 3 months. It's like, ooh. So that was a thing. And that's just surface level stuff. Yeah, no, it's I forgot. Yeah, basically, how does it work? How it works is there are gloves, there are items. I think there are gloves, either gloves or necklaces. There's an enchantment in the game that allows you to create like potions, like 20% better or something like that, or 12% better. Well, if you get that enchanted and you can put it on some gloves or on some rings, gloves, necklaces, that kind of thing, then you can craft better potions. And then you take off those items, you unequip them, then you drink the potion you just crafted, the restoration, fortified restoration potion that you just crafted, then you put those items back on and you craft another potion. The potion you just crafted is now better than the one you previously crafted. And then you rinse and repeat. You take off the items that boost your crafting, you consume that potion, you put those items back on, you craft it again. Rinse and repeat, and next thing you know, you got a potion that's like 10,000% better, or and you consume that, and now your health is ridiculous, your defense is ridiculous, your health is ridiculous, your health regeneration is ridiculous, and depending on what the actual potion you're consuming is, the effects will be different. Eventually, I got to the point where I was one-shotting everything with out of an accident. It's an exploit. It's still in the game. It's never been removed. But there's a video out there that explains it far better. Insider secrets? Yeah. There's a video out there that explained it far better than I did. I'm just going off of memory, and my memory is many years old. So, you may want to watch a video on that if you're curious. I think it's called the Fortified Restoration exploit. That's probably the best thing to type up. I don't remember the exact name of the video. And it's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you can use Soul Trap, which is a spell. You can use that Soul Trap on dead animals, and you can increase your conjuration skill by doing that. Let's see. Like I said, a lot of these you just use the skill. There's a skill called Life Detect. I think it's Life Detect. Let me look here. No, Detect Life. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's a spell called Detect Life. It's an adept level spell. It takes 79 magicka to use. And if you need to go to an area where there's a whole lot of people, for example, like Riften, there's a whole lot of people in Riften. If you use this spell around a whole lot of people, and it detects a whole lot of people, it will level very quickly. But it's 79, but for me, it's 79 points per second. So I can only use it for a couple seconds at most. But if you have a big mana pool, you can use that. But there's also enchantments that reduce the cost of spells, so you use less mana. Let's see here. What are the ones? Oh, Candlelight is a alteration spell. There's actually there's one called Mage Light. I don't have that. Yeah, there's a spell called Mage Light, and if you go out here to Solitude, and you aim up at this mountain, and you press Mage Light. Mage Light will actually create a ball of light and shoot it off into the distance. And when you point at the mountain, aim at the mountain, and then cast that spell, it travels a very, 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 very long distance. It takes forever to get to the top of the mountain. And as it's traveling, you're gaining experience, because when the mage, depending on the distance the Mage Light travels, that will affect how much experience you get. It's silly. All kinds of silly things like this. Let's see. What other nonsense could I tell you? So yeah, there are certain ingredients that create more powerful potions. Selling more valuable items increases your speed faster. Pickpocketing is a bit of a tough one. The more valuable the item you pick out of someone's pocket, the more experience you gain. Lockpicking, there's novice, apprentice, adept. Now, there's one called master. I can't remember the fourth one. But basically, the higher difficulty the lock is, when you pick it, the more experience you get. You also get a little bit of experience when you break a lockpick. Sneak, you gain sneak when you're just sneaking around people and they don't see you. As long as they don't see you, then it works. So you could actually kind of walk, if you're near someone who's just sitting down and they don't see you, you could just walk into a corner like continuously, and you'll gain experience from doing that. Light armor, you gain experience when somebody hits you while you're wearing light armor. Archery, you get experience when you hit someone with a bow, with an arrow. One hand, you get experience when you hit somebody with an arrow, with a sword or a mace or an axe, whatever it is. Same thing with the two-handed. You'll gain experience whenever you block an attack or hit somebody with a shield. Heavy armor is the same thing. You wear heavy armor, someone hits you, you get experience. Of course, I talked about smithing, where you craft things. So there's all these different ways of actually doing it. And the stronger the enemy that attacks you, the more experience you get. As long as they don't kill you. Like giants will one-shot you and send you into the stratosphere. There's what is it? What is the joke? There was a joke where it's like Skyrim's space program, where a giant hits you and sends you flying into the sky. It's hilarious. It's still there. It's great to watch. You can actually see videos of it. It's hilarious. The stronger the let's see, enchanting. There's different versions of soul gems that you have to have, and the bigger the soul gem, like you got your soul gem, you got petty soul gems, you got grand soul gems. Basically, the bigger the soul gem, the more valuable the soul gem. The bigger the soul gem can have, the more experience you get from that. And when you disenchant an item like a weapon or a piece of armor or whatever, you gain experience that way as well. Alteration, restoration. Yeah, like I said, a lot of these you just use them and you gain experience. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I was for the longest while running around. Where's alteration? Yeah, I was running around turning iron into gold, and so my alteration is at 33 because of it. Man, there's a bunch to talk about, man. Let's see, where's my healing at here? Anyway. Okay, so where do I gotta go now? But yeah, there's a bunch of videos out there who explain all this stuff, and many of them are years old. So they might not be entirely up to date, but they should still work. What would you say is more important to level up early on, health, mana, or stamina? Well, health is pretty important, obviously, and stamina is pretty important. Health and stamina are probably the most important ones. It depends on what your playstyle is. If you want to be a spellcaster, you want to be like a mage or a sorcerer or a necromancer or whatever, conjurer. It really depends. If you're going to be using spells, you want to raise your health and you want to raise your magicka. If you're going to be using range weapons like bows, you're going to want to raise your health and your stamina. If you're going to be a warrior or hit things with stuff, then you're going to want to raise stamina and your health. It's really up to you which kind of ratios you want to do that with, but I'll tell you this: stamina increases your carry weight. what am I doing here? So down here at the bottom of the screen, it says carry weight. Right now I got 220 carry weight. That's only because I'm on survival. On survival, it cuts your carry weight in half. So you start off with 300 carry weight, but when you go to switch over to survival mode, it cuts it in half and it goes down to 150. So depending on how you're going to play, I suggest not playing survival. I would say play through the game on just normal before touching survival, because survival will actually alter how you play the game. Yeah, so the more stamina you have, the more carry weight you have. And there are items in the game, such as these backpacks right here, that can increase your carry weight. This one here, I chose this one specifically because it has a all skills improve 5% faster. So that just means that I can able to improve my skills and I can level a little bit more faster. But there are backpacks out there that increase carry weight by like 100. So you might start off with 300, you get a backpack, and now you got 400 carry weight. And increased carry weight is great, especially on survival, because you need that carry weight. If you're wearing heavy armor is heavy, obviously, right? Light armor is not so heavy, is light. But there are perks. Let's see. Oh, wrong direction, this way. So if you, in the heavy armor tree, is it this one here? Tower of Strength? Matching set? Oh no, that's not it. Conditioning. Oh yeah, so in heavy armor tree, this is the very last, yeah, this one requires 70 skill and heavy armor. At 70, if you put a point into this one here, your heavy armor no longer weighs anything. Heavy armor weighs nothing, which means if you use armor for heavy armor for as your protection, it now weighs nothing. And heavy armor includes shields. It doesn't include weapons. Weapons are separate from armor, obviously, right? So, and it's also the same thing with light armor. Light armor also has a similar skill. Is it this one here? No, that's not the one. Oh yeah, so light armor has one called Unhindered. Light armor weighs nothing and does not slow you down when worn. So both heavy armor and light armor have a skill, have basically a perk that will reduce its carry weight. So it's good stuff like that. Oh, if you're gonna be sneaky, if you're gonna be a stealthy kind of person, sneak around and try to pick pockets and break into people's houses and whatnot, you have to understand that armor is programmed to make noise. And heavy armor is louder than light armor, and so it makes no more noise. Let's think here. See, it makes you 20% more difficult to detect. See right here, muffled movement reduces noise from armor by 50%. You can no longer trigger pressure plates on the floor. You can sprint while sneaking. If you go to sprint while you're sneaking, you can do a roll. You can walk and run you can walk around and run now, but it no longer affects detection. And this one here is a bit silly. You can, if you're in combat and you get away from an enemy, you could crouch down, and this kind of helps you become undetectable for a short period of time, so you can get away if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're not going to win. So yeah, armor is programmed to be noisy, and so sneaking in light armor or no armor is probably the best option, because you can reduce so you're less, so it's more difficult for enemies to detect you. So don't sneak around in heavy armor. They'll hear you coming. Let's see, what other ones here? Light affects your detection. Enemies can see you. If you have a torch in your hand, light is shining on you, they'll be able to see that. That won't be very helpful. So try to sneak in dark areas where they won't see you. Let's see here. Oh, pickpocketing. You can look in a person's pocket, but as long as you don't take anything, it's not a crime. If you try to take something, then it's a crime. And each item in a pocket will have a certain percentage number next to it, and that is the likelihood of you successfully picking it. and not getting caught. So if you look at an item and it has like 5% chance, I wouldn't go for it. But if it has like a, it has a high percentage, give it a shot. But I would suggest always like doing a quick save or something like that before you try to pick a pocket, just so that if you're not successful, you could just reload and then try it again. Let's see. Destruction is difficult to level. You have to use it a lot to get it to level. And you have to use stronger destruction spells to level faster. So you have to use like Fireball, things like that. I'm trying to generally... I know I'm spitting a lot at you, I'm sorry. But yeah, there's videos out there that can explain it far better. Oh, Fiona. Right. Okay, so need to go to Bloated Man's Grotto. Yeah, stamina is good. Is oh, right there. Okay, so we need to go. I suppose we could just go this way. Instead of going all the way around, we could just go through. There's actually a cave over here that goes from one side to the other. I forget the name of the cave, but we could actually just go all the way there. I really like... it really makes you think how much effort was put into this game, and it's from 2011. Crazy. Yeah. Honestly, it's like... There's been, like... They're making games bigger and bigger now, like more actual... like larger file size. Like here's an example. Bethesda's most recent game, Starfield, it's over 100 gigabytes to download into play. But Skyrim is 15 gigabytes. Skyrim is 15 gigabytes and Starfield is over 100 gigabytes. And even with all of the mods I've downloaded, it's not even close. It's not even close to 20 gigabytes. Okay, I gotta go this way. And yet there's a whole bunch in the game, a whole bunch of nonsense in this game. There is depth, there's nuance. The people who made this game actually cared. And you can see it. You can see it in the world, you can see it with the experience. Sure, there's bugs here and there, there's bugs, there's glitches, there's exploits, there are things that did not get fixed or patched out. But really, that more or less just adds to the charm of the game. Okay, why did you die? Oh, is it the wolves? Okay. Oh, this location right here is where you can build your house in Falkreath. And there's a bit of some silliness going on here with the wolves. They're kind of popping through the ground, and I want to say that's because I'm using a bunch of different mods, but yeah. It is, but it still works pretty well. It is a fun little game. You could just play it for like an hour a day, and it wouldn't be too much of a problem at all. You could still get through it. This is a game you could spend hundreds of hours. I would say probably like 300 hours or something like that, just trying to get through everything. There's a lot of quests. There's a lot of people, a lot of places to go, a lot of people to see. What is this? What is going on here? Oh, now you're hostile to me. What is this? What is this crap? I just came over here to see what's going on, and you're being hostile to me, butthead. Okay, so the cave is over here, I think. Yeah, so we can just swim across. Oh, you're a bone wolf. Interesting. The first time I've seen you this playthrough. I've seen you in previous playthroughs, but not this one. Let's see. Oh, there's the cave. And the compass is really nice because it tells you what's up ahead, but even if you haven't discovered it yet. Oh, on survival mode, fast travel is disabled, so you have to walk everywhere. It means you'll have to get a horse, take a carriage, or later in the game, you'll get a spell that allows you to ride dragons. Now they'll be able to get you from place to place. Or you could download a mod like Realm of Lorcan, and it will take you to most of the major cities. Yeah. I forget the name of the spell, but yeah, it's a shout, and you use that. Let's see here. Is it Dragon Rend? I think it's called Dragon Rend. Yeah, it's a shout called Dragon Rend, and it forces dragons to land. So there is a shout you'll learn later on that will actually call a dragon. Actually, I think it's called Dragon Call. I think it's literally just called Dragon Call. You can call a dragon, and then you can just mount the dragon and fly off. It's really great. It's kind of like a vertibird out of Fallout 4. It works just like that. Brittle Shin Pass. That's cool. Let's see here. There's gods in the game. Oh, Daedric. Oh, watch out. Oh, here we are. This is gonna be a thing. So there's spells that put runes on the ground, and those runes can explode and cause you damage. So we got Frost Rune here. There's also there's other ones. You jump down there. There you go. Good job. What's up here? Oh. There are a bunch of traps in this game, and one of them you can put onto an actual trigger trap on a chest, and by triggering that trap, this will fall on your head and do some damage. And some traps can actually kill you if you're not paying attention. Oh, and I broke it. Yeah, so I've Lockpick Pro installed, and what it's supposed to do is put a little blue. It's supposed to have an arch going across the screen, and in that arch is supposed to be like a little white spot or blue spot, and you just put the pick right in that spot, and you could just open it up. But if not, then you have to do trial and error. So what I do is, okay, I straight up and down. Okay, that didn't open it. It won't budge. So I go to the left. I go to the right. How to pick the lock so smooth. My lock makes so much noise every time I move it. Well, let's see. On PC? Yeah. Now, there's supposed to be a noise cue that occurs when you... Okay, it doesn't seem to work. Okay, so I guess the new noise cue isn't there anymore. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe I broke it or something. So yeah, I go 45 one direction, 45 left, 45 right, and then I try to move it. Okay, so it's on the right side. So let's see. Do I have to go a little further to the right? Yes, I do. Okay, so go a little further to the right. And there we go. Ooh, a greater soul gem. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, we have grand soul gems, which are the biggest ones. You have lesser soul gems, petty soul gems, just straight soul gems, greater soul gems, grand soul gems, all that stuff. And depending on how big depending on the type of soul gem, will depend on what kind of soul you can trap inside of it. Speaking of which, let's see. Let's get the flaming up in this here. What's going on, my guy? That guy is shooting crossbolts at me. That's not nice. Nice. Oh, there are skill books in the game, and when you read them, they will actually increase your skills as well. You can pay a skill trainer to increase your skills. Of course, that costs a lot of money, and the more expensive the higher this. Let's see the there are different. There's like apprentice, adept, masters, trainers, and they all have different prices for their nonsense. Ooh, this poor person here. You think it's broken for something? Yeah, I mean, there is... That's the thing about Skyrim. Something is broken. And usually that adds to the fun and the enjoyment. But sometimes it doesn't. What's going on, my guy? Oh, so watch out. You see that floating soul gem right there? That's actually a trap. And so if you get close enough to it, let's see how much damage it does. Oh, okay. Well, it tried. It tried to hit me with a frostbolt. But yeah, sometimes they'll shoot lightning, sometimes they'll shoot fire, sometimes they'll shoot ice spells, things like that. But yeah. Oh, I need to heal myself. And if you want to learn spells, you can go to pretty much any court wizard. In White One, it's Farengar, and some of the other places. There's Mages College. You can go there. They got a bunch of trainers there for magic, and also they can sell you spells.
Hey, look, a cave.
Right.
Wonder what's inside.
All right, so now we're on this side of the mountain. Oh, those two guys right there, those are giants. And if you get too close to them, they will be threatening. Let's see how close I can get to them. Oh, okay, these ones are not threatening. Okay. So there are giant encampments, and when you get too close to them, the giants start to be threatening towards you. They'll like raise their weapon at you. And if you continue to get close, that's when they attack you. As long as you don't attack those giants, you should be fine. Oh, I just remembered something. Okay, so I just remembered this is one way of doing something. What is it here? Okay, yeah. So if there's a spell that requires you to like press a button to cast it, for example, there's a spell called telekinesis, and the telekinesis is able to just pick up objects. The giants in my game send me far away and are not chill at all. Yeah, no, yeah, that everybody experiences that. That's like a rite of passage in Skyrim. You know, it's like stubbing your toe for the very first time. It's a rite of passage. You know. Accidentally stepping on a Lego piece barefooted, it's like a rite of passage, you know. It's something that happens. Everybody experiences it. Everybody goes through it. It's completely it's absolutely hilarious. It's Skyrim space program when the giant knocks you into the air. It's great. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So there are some spells that you have to maintain casting, and when you do that, if you fast travel at the same time, what is it? How it works. Okay, this is silly. So anytime that you fast travel, time actually advances. So like, for example, let's say it takes you 24 hours to go from Riften to Solitude. If you're in Riften and you start casting telekinesis on an object to pick it up, and then you fast travel to Solitude, the game will calculate the amount of experience gain from that. And so when you actually end up loading in at Solitude, it gives you all that experience at once. So if you're using telekinesis to hold an item and you fast travel from Riften to Solitude, you get all that experience without losing all that mana. And you've just gone from whatever your alteration skill was to 100. And there's multiple skills, multiple spells that are like that. think there's a couple of destruction spells that are like that too. Where you first have to like cast to charge it up before you can release it. But if you fast travel while that's happening, it counts all of that time as experience. I don't know if it's an exploit. I don't know if it's a bug. It definitely sounds like an exploit. But that's one way if you can actually increase the amount of experience gain you get from spells. It's so much. There's so much. I mean, they've learned so much about this game over the years. It's crazy. Who's those? Oh, okay. These are a couple of wenches. All right. I went right past this. I went right past the freaking place. How silly of me. I went right past the cave while I was talking. I'm very easily distracted. I don't know. I get distracted by shiny things. I forget to do things. Okay, here we go. So there should be a couple of beds in here I can sleep in. I need a little bit of sleep. Oh, I'm hungry too. In normal gameplay and non-survival gameplay, you don't need to sleep. I found out it could run 48 hours into the game. Right. Well, here's a... What is it here? Here it is. So, in the general information... where is it at here? Okay, yeah. So, hours slept and hours waiting. So far I have slept... So far it's been... 22 days have passed. I've slept 204 hours, and I've waited 15. In normal gameplay, you don't have to sleep. But in survival mode, you do. In survival, you do. So, you could be awake for hundreds of days and only sleep a few hours, maybe. And that sleeping a few hours might just be there to... Oh, sleeping... If you sleep for... I don't know the number of hours. I always select 8 hours. But if you sleep for 8 hours, you wake up with a well-rested bonus, which gives you 10% more experience gain when you gain experience. So you could have... You could have your standing stone, you could have your well-rested bonus, which is 30% experience gain. And then you could do something. You could do something, and you'll gain 30% more experience by doing that thing. Let's see. So that's a good way to, kind of a faster way to level. You could just sleep for like 8 hours or whatever it is, and you'll gain experience. It's good stuff. Feeling refreshed. Okay. Oh, so these birds up here, these are hawks. If you can actually knock them out of the sky with an arrow or whatnot, then you can collect feathers off of them, and those feathers can be used to cure illnesses that you get. Because animals in this game, when they attack you, have the chance of giving you actual diseases. Now, with the new creations that were added in the anniversary update, you can actually craft garlic bread, which cures diseases and fills your hunger. So if you're ill, when you craft garlic bread, you get 2 pieces each time. So I was able to craft 10 garlic bread, but I got 20 pieces instead. You know, I had enough items to craft 10, but I got 20 pieces instead, which is great. Alright, so... Actually, let me see if this works. I think I can use Soul Trap on dead humans. Oh, no, he's resistant. Okay. Maybe it has... Okay. Animals I can use Soul Trap on. Where's the shield? There it is.
I'd see you again.
I've been told to kill you.
And I would deserve it, wouldn't I? I can't stop you if that's what you want to do. Nursing is too powerful. But if you spare me, I can be a powerful ally to you. And I would promise to never return to civilized life. I know now that I can't live among people.
I cannot defy Hircine. You have to die.
So be it. See ya.
See ya. So he just runs away. It's part of the hunt. Hircine is like the Daedric Lord of the hunt, and his shtick is that he turns people into vampires. I'm sorry, werewolves. Wow. All right, so here. Has this place changed a little bit? Yeah, it's changed a little bit. There's stuff in here that's not in here normally because we are currently in a different part of the game. Okay, yeah, we're in a different part of the game. So this particular instance here, this dungeon is different than the original one. In the original dungeon, you would have Spriggans come out of these trees and attack you, but because we're on a quest, they're not here. That's interesting. All right, this man did not survive it. He was fearsome, but now he's deadsome. I heard a bear. I think I heard a bear. Where'd he go? So we have to track this guy all the way over here, and we have to fight him and defeat him. Alright, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to eat some food here. Oh, vegetable soup here. It actually regenerates your health and stamina. So your health can regenerate while you're fighting. Oh, come at me, bro. Oh shit, I hit Lydia. My bad. Did not mean to do that. Oh, and get a companion or two. There's actually in the creations club, there's actually a free creations you can download, and one of them is a follower creation that allows you to have 15 followers. And so if you want, you could get an army of followers with you to take down some real tough enemies like dragons and other things of that, and other enemies of that nature. You know what? Ooh, I got a mod here that affects how you hunt, hunting. So when you kill an animal, you can draw, you can field dress it, and you can get skins, harvest ingredients for alchemy. You can get meat for cooking. So like on the Nexus follower mode, yeah, there's was it Nether? Is it Nether's? Is it Nether's follower mod or something like that? Yeah, but the one I'm using is actually you can get on the creations. You can get from the creation club. They call it creations. I don't want to call it mods because that causes difficulties for them. But yeah, the one I got off of the creations club. But you can get the ones off the Nexus. No worries. And they still all work the same so far. On console, actually, console only has access to Creation Club. PC has access to Nexus mods and Creation Club. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Search. Tear the skin from Sinding's body. Yes.
You've done well, Hunter.
I did as you asked.
And found my favor. That skin will serve you well, child. Look more closely at it. My glory shall protect you from all this world's grievances. Good hunting.
Alright, so Sinding's skin has been removed, and Hircine has gave me armor. And the armor is... Where are you at? Oh, here we are. This is a Daedric artifact. They call them Daedric artifacts, but if you do something one of the Daedra likes, they'll reward you with a piece of armor or a weapon or something, right? Or a ring or some jewelry accessory. And this one here increases magic resistance by 15, increases poison resistance by 50%. So, not really that great. There's other armor out there that does better, like increases carry weight, does more damage, you know, does more melee damage or whatever. But hey, there are 20 of these. There are 20 Daedric artifacts, and you need to collect all of them in order to get the achievement. All right, let's get out of here. Well, let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's AM. Okay, we can do this. So we can draw blood. So werewolf blood. Skin pelt. Excuse me. Finishing skinning one section of the carcass, it will take more time to skin the rest. Okay. You've learned from your experience skinning the pelts from animals. You feel as though you are improving. And now I'm carrying too much. Harvest ingredients. Let's see here. Butcher meat. I wonder what werewolf meat would look like. Because werewolves are just... Oh, it's just wolf meat. Oh, okay, that works. Oh, I wonder how much I could actually butcher. What the heck? I mean, werewolves are pretty big. Okay, yeah, harvest ingredients. Human flesh, canine tooth, wolf claws, eye of werewolf. Skin pelt again. Draw blood. And then dispose. That's a mod that allows me to do all that. And normally you would just search the body, and then whatever the loot table gives you is whatever you can take. Yeah, and Hunterborn, it's called Hunterborn is the name of the mod that allows you to do that. Oh, it's not on here. Okay, well, it's Hunterborn and allows you to do all that stuff. I need... Oh, great. I need to summon my buddies. Oh, when you're over-encumbered like I am, when you're carrying too much, you're over-encumbered, and when you're over-encumbered, your stamina is drained. And any companions you have with you can carry your stuff. It really doesn't matter what it is. You can give them almost anything, except for quest items. You can't give them quest items. They won't take that. Oh, no way. Okay. Well, this is a problem. Oh, no, this is a problem. Oh, no, this is a problem. Okay. I don't think there's any perks that let me... Yeah, there's no perks that let me do so. Okay, you know what? Let me see if I can do this. So I think the heaviest thing I'm dealing with right now is the wolf meat. Yeah, I think the heaviest thing I'm dealing with is a wolf meat. Yeah, because that's 20 pounds. Actually, that's... Yeah, so if I could just drop all 20 of them. So that single item there is 20 pieces of wolf meat. So you could just pick it up and carry it. But I have an issue. What is my biggest issue right now? I think is I got armor. So that's 6 pounds. That's 1 pound. That's 7 pounds. I got a bunch of potions. Oh no. Okay. Let's see, what else can you carry? Oh, no way. Man, that's super annoying. But gold has no weight. Of course you can carry it. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to have to unload some of this stuff. Unfortunately. Okay, so... I do want to keep the wolf meat, though. That's kind of important. So I'll give you that. All these potions I'm probably never going to use. I'll just sell them. Werewolf blood, what does that actually do? Price for alchemists for its mercurial discordant properties. Blood itself requires a catalyst to extract one of its opposing. I have no idea how that works. Okay. True shot. Let's see. Cast speed by 16. Okay, that would put that at 36. Oh no, that would be 42. Where's my strength potion? That is 24. Can I consume both of those? For 300 seconds. Let's see. One there. And how about this one? Nope, that didn't work either. Okay, I was hoping it would work. Both of them, but it didn't work. That's not what I didn't mean to push that button. Screenshot taken. Yay. There's some things I don't want to get rid of because I need them for quests. Oh, damn, okay. Damn, there's so much to carry. It's the dragon scales, isn't it? Yeah, that's 30 pounds right there. Oh crap, I can only was it 5 items? Once you have 6 items or more of a particular thing, if they can stack, then you can carry it in one little piece. But if it's 5 or less, then you have to carry them individually. It's ridiculous, it's silly. I don't want to be trapped in here. Oh, I need creep cluster. No, give that back. Where are you at? There we are. You need the creep cluster for a quest. Ectoplasm. Don't really need that. Death Bill. Eye of the Werewolf. Fire salts. I need that. Need the giant's toe. I shouldn't be caught with human flesh. That might be people might ask questions. Okay, that should be working right there. Okay. If you're carrying something that's making you overweight, you could just drop it and hold, mouse over it, or whatever your control method is, and then just hold A and you can pick it up. It doesn't even matter how heavy it is. Oh, and when you're over encumbered, you can't run. Oh, sorry. Oh, got a bit of stretch.
Caves. I wonder what's below.
You mean the cave we just came out of? Gee, I wonder what's below. Yeah. Okay, so the place we're gonna go now is actually to our player home. Because everybody is carrying too much nonsense and we need to unload some of it. At some point in this game, everything becomes inventory management, and it's silly. If you are over encumbered and you have a horse, you can actually ride the horse and the horse will not be over encumbered. Actually, there might be a mod that adds carrying capacity to horses, like bags and whatnot to horses, so you can put stuff in there. That's an idea. I should look into that. Should look into why my lockpicking is not working properly. Maybe it's out of date or something. Maybe that's the reason why it does not working. Oh, what the heck? Oh no. I dropped my food. Well, shoot. Well, I mean, I could always get it in the future. I mean, werewolves will spawn in the future. Because I'm on survival mode, I can't fast travel. Werewolves will spawn. So, yeah, I'll just have to deal with that. Deal with it then. And there's also werewolves you encounter just playing the game. And in some places, like the Silver Hand, they fight werewolves. Yeah, I mean, I threw a lot of information at you, so, you know, don't be too, don't be too, bothered if there's some detail you may have missed or forgotten, or maybe that I had forgotten to tell you. You know, there were, I'm just, like I said, my memory is like years old, so a lot of these bugs still exist. A lot of these exploits still exist, but the details are a little fuzzy at times, and so I don't have a perfect memory. No one really does. Okay, who's these people? Are you Stendar? Are you Vigilance? Oh, if you're Vigilance of Stendar, that's great. Oh, if you have an illness, if you have like some kind of disease, and you don't have any like potions to get rid of the disease, I think you can. I think these folks can heal you.
The mercy of Stendar does not extend to Daedra worshipers.
Or maybe not.
Stendar be with you.
You can go and interact with different shrines that will cure you of any diseases that you might have. Some diseases will rob you of your ability to use magic effectively. Some will rob you of stamina, health. Goodness. Oh, look at the time. It is, damn, almost 4 hours. When I start talking about the game, I just lose all length of time. Let's see here. I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably in the AM. That's what I've been doing for the last few days. Just getting up in the morning and streaming, and then I stream in the evenings. I'm trying to get used to streaming in the evenings so that when I get off of work, I can stream in the evenings and it won't be too much of an issue. I'll already be in that routine. Because there are some days where I get home from work and I'm like, I'm like a zombie. But if I can get in the routine of streaming in the evenings every single day, that'll help me out. That'll actually help with getting things done. So this is Golden Hills Plantation. I've been away for a while, so let's see what profits we got here. How much money am I going to get? Bandol.
See you again. Greetings, Sister Elf. Very good map.
Ooh, 2,000, 2,200.
All right then.
Nice. Ooh, wait a second here. The wrong one. Let's see here. I should have enough. Okay, I have enough to buy Breeze Home. I have enough to buy the player homes. Okay, let me just eat real quick here. Definitely need to sleep. If you're hungry, you lose stamina. If your stamina pool shrinks. If you're tired, look at these two here. Look at this. The fox and the rabbit are just chilling at home, not eating each other. Oh, damn. Oh, I should go to bed soon. Let's see, how much of this, how much gold ore do I have? I've been casting gold, been casting transmute for a while now. So how much gold ore do I got? Okay, here's 71 gold ore. I even got a gold ingot. Nice. Need to unload some of this stuff. Holy crap. Alright, so... Oh, wait a second. So we're going to store these here. Let's see. Oh, torches on survival mode give you 50 points of warmth. So walking around with a torch in cold environments is always a good idea. Dragon scales are really heavy, so I don't want them. Gotta keep the giant's toe and all that stuff. Lots of potions here. Let's see here. Yeah, I thought I saw you streaming earlier yesterday. I was surprised to see you streaming again. You must be busy then now? Oh, yeah, right now, so this week I have PTO, I have paid time off, so I'm free to stream. I like stream in the mornings until like 12, like, I don't know, 8 a.m. or 9 to like 12 or 1, and then I do stuff in the afternoons. I, you know, just do stuff around the house, you know, stuff I've been kind of putting off since my job. So I work in a warehouse as a forklift operator. The official title is dock worker. And I work, you know, Monday through Friday, right? I have the weekends off. So really the only time that I have the stream is on the weekends. And I took a week of paid time off earlier this year for my birthday. And now I'm taking another week of PTO right now. And so because I got more time, I can stream more. And I can, you know, prepare, I can make videos more and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's what I'm doing right now. I haven't been able to do a lot of streaming or content creation, as people like to say, because how busy work's been recently. So with this week, with pretty much just going crazy with the time off, just streaming and making videos and whatnot. So that's what I'm doing. And actually it showed, when I first started streaming, when I first started here streaming on, was it Friday or Saturday? I had like, I don't know, 5, 6 followers on Twitch, but now I'm up to like 14 or 15 now. So every couple of days I'll get like a follower or two. So it's kind of nice. Putting in the effort. I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so I'm dual streaming. Or multi-streaming, that's what it is. So I'm kind of going crazy with it. It's like, I gotta stream because I haven't played this. I want to play this game, and I might as well stream it and you know, have fun while doing it. Okay, what's my carry weight now? 135. That's far better. So let's see here. I need to see how much gold ore I got. So gold ore right here, 71. How much gold ore do you have? Did I give you any gold ore at all? No, I didn't. Okay. Sweet roll. Did I give you anything? No, I didn't. I didn't give Thistle anything. How about Hilda? I know you gave you stuff. You have a lot of stuff. I gave you a bunch of iron ore. Was it, that's 40 pounds of iron. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, so hey girlfriends. Hey. Janessa.
I'm still here. If that is what you wish.
Give me the gold ore that I gave you, please. 11 pounds, okay.
Lead on.
Got Lydia. Oh no, don't run away, Lydia.
Right behind you.
Lydia's all pimped out in her gold armor, looking nice.
Of course.
Let's see here. Gold ore, 26.
Very.
So right now, I currently have 112 gold ore, which should give me, is that what, 56 pieces, 56 ingots? And since I'm rested, oh, this weather mod is crazy. Look at that. Man, imagine a werewolf just coming out of this thing and attacking you. That's a horror game right there. Okay, so. Alright, so 2 gold ore for 1 gold ingot. Alright, there we go. And now, time to craft these into rings. So this will create 2 gold rings. And each gold ring is 75 value. So together that's 150? But 1 gold necklace is 120. Let's see here. How about more jewelry? Let's see. So if you have a flawless sapphire and some silver ingots, you can make a silver sapphire necklace, silver ruby necklace. So you got gold sapphire. It's all, and you got diamond gold, all that stuff. But anyway, we're going to make these right here. So right now, my current smithing is at 19. Now let's see what happens when I get to the end of it. You know what? I goofed it up. I goofed it up big time. I need to reload. Oh no. Okay, you know what we'll do here? We're gonna do this. We're gonna quick save. So this might happen. Let's see if I can fix this. So we're going to go to main menu real quick. Going to load. Okay, no, that ain't going to work. Okay, so this is me troubleshooting right here. So for some reason there are times where the saves will corrupt and you can't load them, and you can't you can save but you can't load. So I think the way to do that is to quit the game. This might work. Quit the game, restart the game. Using the Nexus Mod Manager's third-party launcher. Let's see here. Come on. Because there are so many mods, it takes a while for the game to actually appear. Okay, will you work here for a second here? Okay, looking good. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, it might be doing it again. There's a thing that happens. Oh, there it is. Okay. There we are. Okay, that's better. Okay, so we'll load. There we go. Okay, well, I picked the wrong one, but okay, it worked. Okay, yeah, I guess closing the game and reopening it fixed the corrupted data thing. I don't know what causes it to be corrupt, but it is. Okay, so, no, stop that. There we go. Alright, let's do this properly this time. I started crafting the wrong piece of jewelry. I'm not certain, but I think the Seasons of Tamriel, which is the mod that I'm using, or the Climates of Tamriel, actually changes the weather a little bit. So let's try this again. So gold ore into gold ingots. It's always like me to goof it up somehow. I'm very good at making mistakes. Alright, so now that that's there, let's, instead of gold necklaces, let's make the gold rings. Gold rings are worth more money per item. So this is 120, this 2 gold rings is 150. So because I'm crafting this, because this has higher value, I'll gain more experience. That's how it's supposed to work. So. All right, so I went from 19 all the way to 34. So I gained 15 levels of skill. And it's going to be like this for a minute. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I don't know how many levels I've actually gone up though. Like character levels. Let's find out. I'm gonna go to sleep here. So I crafted, I gained 15 skill levels on smithing just from crafting golden rings. Alright, so stamina for increased carry weight. Okay, just 1 level, alright. So now that smithing is up there, if I wanted to go heavy armor, I could go over here to Dwarven, or I could go to Elven. And now that I've unlocked Elven smithing, Elven armor should start appearing in the game. Elven armor and weapons should start appearing in the game more. At least that's the hope, right? Oh man, I need to... It's AM. Alright, so... Hungary... So 112 pieces of gold ore is able to craft 112 gold rings, which has allowed me to gain 15 levels of smithing experience from 19 to 34, and allows me now to craft new armor and improve the armor twice as much. Brilliant. Oh, it's been a long day. Okay. Let me just sleep real quick here. I don't want to be in the AM. Oh, my throat and my voice. It's still raining outside. Wow, okay. Let's see what it's like out there. It's still misting or whatever this is. I don't know what you call this right here.
Good to see you.
Now, all we really need to do... Take that. Now, all we need to do is actually take these gold rings here and enchant them with some random enchantment, and that will actually increase the value of the rings. Then we can sell those rings to merchants like in the different cities, like Bellathor over in Whiterun, and we'll gain increased experience in speech. Good stuff there. But I don't have the soul gems for that. I don't have the soul gems to do that. So I'd have to buy those soul gems, or what would I have to normally do, go out into the wilderness and hunt animals, and then I need to get soul trap on like a bow, and then I could use that bow to kill deer and wolves and other animals like that, and then use petty soul gems and lesser soul gems and trap their souls, and then I could use those soul gems with the souls in them to enchant my gold rings, which will increase their value, and then I could sell them. And that's the grind right there. You mine the ore, you transmute it to gold ore. You mine the iron ore, you transmute it to gold ore. You make rings, you enchant those rings, and then you sell those rings. And you increase your smithing, you increase your enchanting, and you've increased your speech. So that way you get more money when you sell, you get better enchantments, more powerful enchantments.
Good morning.
Like I said, the grind. The grind never ends. The grind never ends. People be talking about the grind nowadays. The grind has always been there, and it never ends. Working a full-time job.
Good morning.
How you doing? And then grinding in the evenings, grinding on the weekends. The grind never ends. I'm hamburger at this point. I've been grinding so hard I'm turning to hamburger. I might as well be just flour at this point. Now I'm just yammering on.
Good to see you again, friend.
Alright, so tomorrow I will be streaming again tomorrow. I will stream in the AM, probably around 9 AM. After I wake up and eat breakfast and prepare lunch and stuff like that for my brother. It never ends, exactly.
Divine smile on you, friend.
And let's see, and then I'll probably stream until about 12 or 1, at which point I'll end stream. I'll go off and do all the stuff I have to do, you know, around the house, whoever it might be. Go to the grocery store, pay bills, the normal things that the normal boring things everybody else does. That's unexciting. And then after dinner, in the evenings, like around 8 o'clock, maybe a little sooner if I can work it out, get back on here and stream again. Like I said, I'll try to stream on the weekend. I'll try to stream on the evenings on the weekdays. Try to get into that routine so it makes it easier, so it's not as difficult. And I'll definitely stream on the weekends. Probably in the evenings on the weekends. Mostly because I use the weekday. I'm sorry, I use the day to like record video and do audio. Like record video, record audio, footage, all that stuff, editing, all that fun stuff that YouTubers do. Well, YouTubers that don't have, you know, money being thrown at them left, right, and center. You know, you got to do all the stuff yourself, right? So, yeah. So that's what I'll do. Yeah, it never ends. The grind never ends. There is one thing though. I have paid a couple of artists on Twitter to create emotes and badges and and like overlays and things like that. So those will be coming to the channel soon. So I'm kind of excited about that. And so there should be some art coming to the channel, so it's not so just boring and ugly. Well, it'll look more exciting. I shouldn't say ugly, just a little more exciting. That's probably the best way to say it. It'll look more exciting. But I don't know, but they're still working on it, so it's gonna be a little while. It'll make my Twitch channel look better. It'll make my YouTube channel look better. So that's a neat thing that's happening right now. And yeah. You know what? If you didn't get in my way, I'm gonna blame these guys. I need to find a mod that allows me to pass through these folks so that I can walk past them in hallways and whatnot, but I gotta figure that out. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna call I'll call the stream here and then start tomorrow. Sounds good. Looks like you're on your way to get affiliate maybe soon maybe. Yeah, I mean, my understanding is I haven't looked at the actual like the requirements for affiliate on Twitch, but was it like 50 followers, so many hours of streaming time, and so many viewers. I don't know if it's like watch hours or just viewers, but like so many viewers, so many followers, and so many hours of actual streaming. And then I'll be able to apply. And some people apply and don't get it, so I don't know how that works. But once I achieved 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I was able to apply. I applied to be, for partnership to the YouTube Partner Program, and I got approved. And here I am now at 10,000 subscribers, and things are wild. You want to hear the wildest thing? In January this year, I reached 1,000 subscribers. And because of the Fallout TV show, that brought in huge viewership and a lot more subscribers. And I've been making Fallout 4 content on this channel since 2021. And I just recently hit 10,000. But here's the thing. It took me 3 years. It took me 3 years to get to 1,000 subscribers. But it took me, 8 months? It took me 8 months to get to 10,000. It took me 8 months to get to 10,000 subscribers. So it's wild. Like, it's wild. Like, I for years, I've watched other YouTube channels just kind of blow up and just, whiz past me. Channels that have been, that haven't been around as long as mine has. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? What's going on? I guess the algorithm is just that wild. Why are you walking into a straw? You doing okay, my guy? So yeah, it's pretty wild. But yeah, it took me 3 years to get this point. It took me 3 years, 8 months, and 14 days to get to 10,000 subscribers. 3 years, 8 months, and 14 days to get to 10,000 subscribers. I know, right? I'm tired. I want to go to bed too. So yeah, I guess I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you are available to watch, that would be great. I'll be streaming in the morning and the afternoon, in the evenings. So during the day when I'm not streaming, I'll probably be working on a video or just doing something else entirely, relaxing, maybe taking a nap. I rarely get to take naps anymore. When I was younger, I had a lot more time, and now as I've gotten older, not a whole lot of time. I'm an ancient dragon for a reason. When you're alive, when you're 4 decades old, you're ancient. Especially in this day and age. I was born before the millennium. So I could argue that I'm 2 millennia old. I survived the last millennium, and well, I'm currently surviving this millennium. Make it sound like it's a bigger deal than it actually is. But anyway.
Good morning.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna do my little send off, my little call out. So, as I like to say, where the heck? Oh, there you are. Thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I'll see you next stream. Good night.